It's a late one. It's a really, really late one. Although not, like, terribly much later than I usually do. So I think it'll be fine. I think we'll get there. But yeah, for the moment, hababa. I'm gonna just fucking do some cleanup stuff in the game while we wait for folks to arrive, because I am confident, you know. I'm not like I used to be, you know. I used to be real scared that people wouldn't watch my streams at 10 p.m., but then I played Fortnite at like 2 a.m., and everything was fine, so I'm not scared of that. Also, my Twitch just froze. I'm sure that's fine. Let me just close the tab. We'll go without for now. But yes, hello. Welcome to stream. I need to stop listening to this. It's probably only entertaining to me. All right, let's just give me the theme song that everyone hates hearing all the time. Yep, let's get through this as quickly as possible. Because this will go on forever if we don't stop it. Wait, my lips aren't wet enough. There it is. Easy peasy, just like that. Oh, the GCN collection. Yeah! We're playing the GameCube one. Legend of Zelda. It's very Zelda. Ah, don't come near me. Get back. Stay back. Stay back. I see someone ordered a Nintendo Power sub. You know? We must have. Right? Like, is that the only way that you could get one of these? Or was that the Master Quest? I don't recall, but I remember thinking it was weird that we had this disc because my parents didn't particularly care for Nintendo. Okay. Let's get back into it. I hope I remember what I was doing. Oh no, Adastra. Yep, it's listen. Oh, we're on the first day. Oh, I don't have to remember what we were doing. Oh, I can just fuck off. That's good to know. I'm listening, bitch. Well, listen, I have a lot to say. So I'm glad that you're listening. It means that we'll have a great discussion. But before we do that, I'm just gonna play some Zelda for a little bit. I wanna allow folks to arrive, you know, for maximum offensiveness. But no, honestly, it's because I want to hear what people think. Because, like, I usually wouldn't want to just chat wholesale about a visual novel, spoilers and all. But that is what I intend to do this time. Oh, Frunk. I can't get through here. Say it then. Alex is terrible, heart. Yeah, see, that's literally the thing I'm going to talk about. The issue with that opinion being that it comes from a nowhere place that I don't understand. There we go. Arrows. What? Yeah, see, Soot, you're gonna have to wait. That's why I'm trying to wait. I'm waiting for people to show up so we can talk about it. And also, like, Adastra spoilers, I guess. I mean, I think, like, avoiding spoilers for Echo is one thing, but avoiding spoilers for Adastra is, like... It's not as involved, like, there aren't as many reveals. It kind of plays out, like, exactly how you might expect it to, but with more twists and turns. Just, like, on the nuance side of things. So, shrug. Adastra spoilers. Adastra spoilers? Guess I can't watch. Have you not played Adastra? I don't know why, I figured that you were the type. Echo mentioned neuron activation. We're not talking about Echo. We could. I love Echo, but that's one that I haven't finished. I've only done Leo's route. So I would be spoiling myself if we talked about that. Debating on if Adastra spoilers or we're sticking around because I've been meaning to look into it. I am going to spoil the plot line of one major character. And I drew him and put him in the announcement tweet for today's stream. It's Alexios. I want to talk about him. There's a lot there, and I think we need to unpack it as a community. The first VN was Nekojishi, which I did because a friend wouldn't shut up about the clouded leopard. Oh my god. Bursik, I'm so sorry that you played Nekojishi. That game sucks ass. You should play, like, a better visual novel, honestly. Echo and Adastra are both good for very different reasons. Yes. I have a difficult time describing why Echo is good. Echo is like... Okay, so like most horror stories are about like... maybe not most horror stories. A lot of... Holy shit. A lot of horror stories are about like entropy. And like the inevitability of things decaying in some way. And Echo is about the opposite of that. Echo is scary because why haven't these things gone away? And I think that's really cool. And Adastra is good because it's a cartoony, funny romance novel that is genuinely, like, romantic first and dramatic second, and also political second. They tie the drama and the politics. It's all written very well. I'm a huge fan of how they did things in Adastra. Which we'll get to in a second. Echo is also scary because Brian. I hate Brian. We won't talk about that. Spoilers. Okay, I don't think I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for. I don't think I'm. I don't know if I'm. I don't think. What's in here? Oh, the post office. Nope. Adastra was supposed to be a fun break from the heaviness of Echo, and then lore happened. I still think Adastra is a fun break from the heaviness of Echo. I think Adastra is like nothing compared to Echo. As someone who read Leo's route and then said out loud, I need a fucking break, and then went to read Adastra instead. Yeah, I am very much in that camp. People said to play Adastra, but I was disappointed because I thought it was a game, not a visual novel. It was the first VN I read. Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely like... I don't know. I will say, it definitely doesn't feel like playing. Whenever I can, I try to like not use the terminology of play Adastra or play Echo. Because, like, it's not like there's puzzles to figure out, it's just a story. And then even if you make an incorrect decision, it's still worth your time to look at what happens during that incorrect decision, because it gives you a better grasp of the story as a whole, right? Like, all the different routes you can take and all the different choices you can make will put you somewhere different that's worth being. Whereas in something that you play, presumably you have, like, a deeper level of control. But this is a whole other philosophical commentary that is not about what I was going to talk about. It's like a book. Yeah, it's like a book where, like, you get 3 different smaller books depending on which choice you made at the end of the first book. It's like that. What did I come to Clocktown to do? I forgot what I need to be doing. I don't want to play the mini games because those suck. I want to figure out where the ranch is. I don't know where the ranch is.
Yeah.
Hi, hello. Ranch is near the swamp down south. Okay. Wait, like to the right of the swamp, so not in the swamp? What's over here? Previous zone, yeah? Okay, got you. Take our fresh spring water with you. Aw. That's quite nice. What's this? Oh no. Let me out. Absolutely not, sir. Unless you have the giant bomb thing, you have to wait until the 3rd day. Did I miss something? Is it here? Oh, Milk Road. Hello, Tingly. You have a Great Bay map? Huh. I have the Romani Ranch map? Alright, so the giant bomb I think I can get from Gorondia. Because I remember there was something weird that I think... Oh, but don't I have to... Oh, do I have to fight Goat in order to do the bomb quest? I think so. How many times did you cry reading Adastra? I'm trying to remember if I cried at all? The tire screech in the Goron roll was so funny to me. Yeah. It's very good. Crying during Adastra... There must have been at least once. Maybe like the first dungeon scene. That was probably emotional. But the stuff at the end, I wasn't really crying about because I'm more so like concerned about the implications. I kill things with my ass, that's right. Yeah, I don't know. TBH, by the end of Adastra, I'm worried about the human population and not worried about the relationship between Mr. Man and his wolf guy. I think they're very cute, and I love Amicus a lot, but like, there's a lot more going on that's more important. Wait, this isn't the way I want to go. Pububby? Pububby? Okay. So... So you guys really like Amicus, right? Let's... Not really? Okay, cool. I'm gonna poll the room. How do you guys feel about Alexios? Nefaru's better. See, that's... I could take that or leave it. Nefaru's certainly not bad, but he's not my favorite. He's very good, actually, but I'm like, sort of, but then sort of. Okay, that's the place with the Goron bomb. Okay, now I know where we're going. Amicus is first, Nefaru is second. Okay. I have some choice feelings about Alexios. I think everyone does. Which is partly the purpose, not the purpose of the stream. I was gonna stream anyway, but it's partly what I'm gonna talk about. As is tradition, apparently, I played Adastra, and then I went and looked because I was curious what people thought of the story and characters, and as it turns out, I had the opposite opinion of everyone else in the fandom. I don't know how this keeps happening, but so help me God. I cannot get myself to have any ounce of distrust. Well, not really distrust. I can't get myself to dislike Alexios. I can't do it. He's perfect. He's good. He's a good boy. I basically thought he was innocent and abused by Cass, but nope. War criminal ass. Kato's way worse. And also, there's perfect is wild, but I'm listening. All right, I love this boy. I want him to be free. I want him to have a good life. I want better for him. The weird thing, and again, Adastra spoilers if you care, but the weird thing about how people see Alexios is that they keep blaming him for the things that he does, when, like, it's not as though he has a choice? Like, people seem to be, like, really intensely on the Cassius redemption train, where they're like, oh, look at him, he's being nice, isn't that sweet? Man, I sure would love if he got more story later on and was a good boy. But nobody wants that for the cat? And I'm like, wait, why? Dude, Cassius chose to do everything he does, and Alexios is forced to do it by the government. Like, how is he a worse person? How does that make sense? They're both bad. Honestly, I think Cass deserves a redemption. Tattle, we've done this before. How does it go? Alright, can I skip? Okay, apparently I can't skip this. That's fine. Yeah, go to sleep, big man. Yeah, go ahead and get it. I believe in you. Yeah. Alexios was the drama for sure, but was he the problem? No. Yeah, absolutely not. In fact, he's, like, fine. I don't have a problem with him. Like, it's weird to me that people get so involved in the politics of a literally evil nation that they're like, I can't believe this nation's enemies. Oh, they're my enemies. And it's like, you understand that this place sucks, right? Like Wolven politics are the worst politics in the galaxy. And like, even like the supposedly noble emperor that came before Amicus still used his queer son as a bargaining chip and traumatized him for life. And like, genuinely Amicus is like the only good person that is like not in it for himself. Like, I don't know if y'all have ever thought about this, but that place sucks and deserves to fall. Virginia is in it for herself. She wants the good of the nation, but everything that she does is so that she can get a position of power. And I don't really know how she would run the world. She just thinks that Amicus is better than his brother. But they don't understand that. Yeah, it's, like... Okay. From the very first moment that Alexios meets you in that story... Okay, cool. From the first moment that he meets you, I already knew what his character was going to be. Because he's just like a smiley, happy-go-lucky little, like, pet. And then when you talk to him alone, and he describes the politics of the world to you, you're like, whoa, crazy, that sounds like slavery. And he's like, it does, doesn't it? And like, yeah, it does, doesn't it? That sounds pretty bad. Like, I know that Alex and Cass were like mean to you and your gay relationship on national television or whatever, but I think slavery's a little worse, right? I think that's like pretty bad. And I feel like I'm crazy because no one else is talking about this online. Like, everyone is just like, oh, I can't fucking stand this stupid twink, I want him destroyed. And I'm like, the twink that's trying to save the galaxy? What are you talking about? You really have gone cat era, haven't you? I mean, listen, I know a shitty cat when I see one, right? This is why I hate Nekojishi. But fucking... I don't know, you have an empire of people who are enslaving other races, and who treat the people that they enlighten way worse than everyone else in the entire, like, system, and who specifically are the only ones to have ever started a war, period, and who are extremely proud and extremely fashy, actually. They're very into their one race and think that they are superior, and everything that they do is a reaction against ideas of improving that system to be more equal, i.e. leftism. So like it's weird that the guy who represents Antifa in that story is, like, hated by everyone in the community, right? Like, that's weird, right? Oh, come on. Indeed, you did the thing. What thing? All the wolves clearly aren't that bad. Yes, but their empire is destroying the Galaxios, which is why they don't have the ability to, like, move. Have you thought about reading the sequel, Chemia? I will. But as it stands right now, I'm just like... come on, dude, I want death. Alexios is gonna try and destroy the whole planet. No, Alexios was going to take down the Empire. His goal was chaos, as in, like, destroying the government. Like, they stated this when you interrogate him. He wasn't going to kill anyone himself. He was trying to remove them from, like, the governmental statue. Alexius wanted no government, anarchy. Like, I don't know, I feel like I would have remembered if he said, oh yeah, and then I'll bomb the place. I don't think that happened. He was going to let them kill each other. And if they would have, that's his problem? He did plant the seeds. He planted the seeds for political unrest. That doesn't mean everyone on the planet kills each other. That's insane. Oh, thank God. We literally pan to the city rioting and on fire after the speech. Yes, but this has already happened many times before in their history. They literally mention, like, multiple times throughout the novel that riots like that are normal if there's, like, an upset. Hello, Boxer. I've been thinking about this otter TF. I think it's a good idea, but I'm going to need a bit more mass to make that big, thick tail. I'm probably going to have to vor you about 10 times. Here we go. Chomp, 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 chomp. And one more for good luck. Chomp. Mwah. Interesting, Boxo. All I'm hearing is Mau Mau cat apologist. Listen. First of all, this is racism. Secondly, where am I? Hello? I'm not even on stream. How can you call me a cat apologist if I don't exist? OMG, he's here! Yeah, it's, I feel like people blow Alexios out of proportion. That's all I'm saying. Also, there's another thing that I have to talk about. Again, this was my first point, actually. He didn't choose to do what he's doing. Like, he was an ambassador there for peace, and then his government forced him to take up the job he was on. And he has specific assignments that are fed to him. So, like, I don't really think I can blame him for that. Hello, Afro. I believe he mentioned that for Aurelia. Wait, what specifically? Aurelian? Aurelian or Amorphin? Cause yeah, he says that he was there to give peace between the wolves and oh, die. Shit. He says that he was there to preserve peace between the wolves and the cats, but as soon as they found out that he was in love with Cassius, the cats changed his mission forcibly, and he was made to stay. That sounds like he's a victim of homophobia to me. maybe not homophobia, but like the homo exploitation, right? Like just because he's in with this dude in the government, they're just like making him do shit that he can't choose to do. He would probably be executed if he didn't do it. And also, from his perspective, his job is noble because he would be like saving everybody else from this tyrannical race that literally only responds to violence and drama. I don't think that's that bad. Wouldn't Neferu also be exploited because of his orientation in Kimia? Yes, that doesn't change my point. Neferu is being exploited, actively, and they talk about that. Like, I don't think Alexios is better than Neferu, I just think he's not worse. Just because Neferu has the choice to not be a spy doesn't mean that he wouldn't be a spy if his daddy told him to give him power. Or if he was forced to at threat of execution. What are your thoughts on Kato? Fucking stupid, and obviously the only real villain. Actually, no. I don't trust the parents either. I have one very particular concern that I believe I've been spoiled on being correct on about Kemiya, the novel. He has so much HP. It's really annoying! Neferu is honestly as much of a drama causer as Alexios, but because he has to immediately lose, he's more compassionate to Marco. Yeah, and this is where the identity politics thing comes in, right? Because I feel like a lot of people lose sight of the motivations for other characters because they don't, like, relate to them. This boss sucks ass. I forgot how bad this was. I need to get a fucking fairy or something. But yeah, the identity politics of this whole ordeal, being that Marco is the main character and is gay, and Amicus is gay, and Cassius and Alexios like called them the F-slur on national TV, and therefore immediately irredeemable. And then people spent the rest of the novel looking for a reason to justify how irredeemable that is. And when he was a spy, they were like, I knew it, what a snake! And they just didn't think any harder about it. And that's fine. But as someone who grew up subjugated by an oppressive race who had enslaved my ancestors, I relate to Alex a whole lot. I think he's based, actually. But that's the other thing, is that, like, generally, I think identity politics is a bad thing, because it separates people and forces them to think separately in how they approach problems. So I also don't want to let my bias get in the way of, like, my thinking on things, and Adastra's mostly just an exercise in that, where I'm like, okay, I want to see things from your point of view, but I'm also going to require you to try seeing things from my point of view, too. You know, it can't be a one-way road. So that's why I'm here now. Whenever someone says, race of slavers, I go, that's the person I would kill everyone of in this video game. Like, if it's truly everyone in support of it, then yeah, I would destroy that. Now, I wouldn't kill the citizens, but everyone who's doing it in the game would probably be like a soldier or a official or something of that nature. And like, you know, Fallout New Vegas style, you just go into their camps, destroy them, and then it's over. And everyone smiles. This is what Alexios did. He went into the camp, he was destroying shit from the inside out, and then he was going to leave while the country was continuing in turmoil. And like, if it best served the Galaxios, I guess someone might have conquered them and then tried to change their culture, which would be kind of fucked up, but like, there is no confirmation of whether or not this would happen. We don't know what the plan is after this point. We only know the wolves have been pretty scary. Let's make sure they can't keep being scary. And that's his mission. And that's like not bad. That's not horrible. I don't hate this. But a lot of people are just really upset at like the way that he gets in the way of the main character's like motives. And that just stops them entirely from seeing him as redeemable. And like, I get that. But I think the story is trying to make you think a little bit. I saw a poll today that was like, do you think Alexios deserves to be executed? And like, a not insignificant portion of people said yes. And I'm like, oh. Did Malcolm X deserve to be executed? He asked cautiously to Reddit. Media literacy and fandom is a mixed bag. I do feel that way, but that also feels like an elitist take. I know that media literacy is not everyone's bag, and I know that specifically in a visual novel that a lot of people probably thought would just be a fun romantic romp and not like intense, morally gray political structures, people were probably expecting not that. So I get it, right? But also, man, it's just a little weird to me. Slavery bad. Hot takes on Crudberry stream. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get canceled for that one, but I think slavery's bad. It is a furry VN. Furries are going to base their opinions on who they want to fuck. Yeah. I have, and this is not a joke, I have seen, unironically, the take that Kato is much better than Alexios. And what the fuck are you saying? Because they're like, I mean, he's just making a selfish grab for power. He's not trying to change the whole government. And I'm like, bitch, what do you think power does? In the hands of the person who represents all of the old-time slavery values that Alexios is trying to upend, what do you think the country would become? It's a lot worse than anarchy, that's for sure. Dude, I hate this boss so much. There's also just like, this does not apply to the Adastran people. Just like when I say I hate America, it doesn't apply to the American people, right? I hate the systems under which we exist. However, unfortunately, given the way that these systems are in place, the only way to reliably fix those systems is to dismantle them. That is reality. If we want to fix America, it will not happen by being polite and sitting still in a political, like, forum, right? Because we are currently dealing with fascists in our political system. And if we sit still and be polite, then World War II happens again. And, like, I think that's what Alexios was seeing. And he's not wrong for seeing that, because it's correct. It is what the wolves were doing. Even if the wolven populations weren't doing it, their government was. And it threatened everything in space. Dude, this boss sucks. So, like, that's what I mean by identity politics. I mean, like, this all seems very obvious to me, and unless people just really like Amicus and want to bone him, and really don't necessarily care about boning Alexios, I don't understand how you could possibly, like, wholesale just hate that character when, even if he weren't being forced to do what he does, he's still trying to be a hero. Oh my god, I hate you. Oh, thank God. Please die. Die so hard. I don't want to be here anymore, dude. This guy sucks. How do they expect kids to beat this boss that looks annoying to play? It's really bad. Like, even with all the good hits that I got on him, like, all at once, it felt as though, what's the word? Even with all the good hits that I got on him, it felt like I just couldn't fucking win. Like, I just kept hitting him and hitting him and hitting him, and there were so many hits to do. It's because they want to bone Amicus. They're not even like, I can fix him. They're like, I don't even want to fix him. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I know that this gets brought up all the time, but Amicus does kidnap you, and I know that he's very salwy about that, but he did kidnap you. And he did it because even he had no idea how bad his politics and his, like, ideas were. Like, even if he's a very good boy compared to the rest of the wolves, he still saw you as lesser than himself. and did not think that you would have the ability or the wish to say no to him. And that is a result of his upbringing and his culture. And that can't be ignored. The culture is toxic and needs to be restructured. Also, if Alexios didn't do what he did, and also there was no, like, literal divine intervention. Like, think about this. Think about this, right? Let's say that we have, like, 5 more presidencies that resemble the Trump presidency, and our country gets worse and worse, and being queer becomes illegal, and people of color get less rights, and, like, things look as though they're moving towards, like, indentured servitude, depending on class or race or gender or something like that, right? Up and coming is the most fascist one of all of them yet, and he's gonna take power, and you know he is. You are an emissary who has been granted passage into the White House from a different country. Do you do nothing? Like, really? You would do nothing?
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
Let's go even further. You're an emissary in the White House, and then your boss tells you that you're not allowed to come home because you must do something for the good of the world. Do you disobey because you're so hell-bent on doing nothing? I don't know, you guys. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Bear voice, Muppet time. I'm not giving you the bear voice if you're gonna call it a Muppet voice. I wish I was a vor pet. I bet you do. You know what the voice is? I don't. I made it myself. Would you believe me if I said that I hadn't even watched Muppets content before I started streaming and made that voice? I am the Goron who sells powder kegs. Yes. Good. Oh, okay. Now I'm a Goron. I'm the Goron who sells powder kegs. Want a powder keg? Hello? I don't want to speak, I want to pick it up. Please. Oh my god, why? Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Eddie's in a bratty mood tonight. Perhaps. Pick it the fuck. Okay, where's the Goron racetrack? It's that. Okay, got you. Oh, don't you dare. You didn't even try, dude! Hi, I'm John Game Design. I work at Nintendo. Here, in the N64 era, we like to just really get fucky with it, you know? In Ocarina of Time, we made sure we had a lot of challenges that were tough but fair. And in this game, we kind of just wanted to fuck you. We wanted to like bend you over. And like see what would happen if I could just slip it in. Now, you might be wondering, John Game Design, wasn't I pretty close? Can't I do it? Heh, yeah, of course you can. But you might forget, there's an entire other challenge just like that that takes way longer all the way across Termina. Are you prepared for that? You think that'll be fun? No, dipshit. Now do it again, and make sure the third day doesn't pass before you do. Oop! There's that sound. Here at Nintendo, we like to cover up the contextual sign that's supposed to say pick up. Because, well, there's a guy behind the thing. So don't you want to speak? We think that this is fair to the player, and will make them feel more immersed in a confusing world by being confused. The screen's getting smaller. A lot of people actually like this, but I think it's stupid, because I'm John Game Design. And I only make bad decisions. Unfortunately, I feel like the people who needed to hear your argument all left before you got to it. Yeah, probably. Because they're little bitches! Because they're scared little pussy bitches who can't handle the truth. That's fine. What does this do to my powder keg? Okay. Oh, okay, so it just ticks away at the time while I'm standing still. That's fine. I hope that child dies. Should I even bother with the Goron races? I'm already doing something really annoying. I'm just gonna do the annoying thing I'm currently on. Did you just wish for a child's death? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. He'll just show back up on the next cycle. Claps. How's the lovely tiger? I am doing fine. I had a talk about how, about how a certain demographic of gays in the fandom needs to hear that Alexios is a good character and Amicus is way more flawed than they want him to be, and they all left or got really quiet when I started talking about it. Wait, I just have a powder keg now? I can just carry it? Oh, that's easy. Shut the fuck up. You streaming Adastra earlier? I wasn't streaming it, no. I don't even know if I can. There's like major cock in that game. I think the snag in the conversation really hinges on whether or not they believe the wolves can recover from amorphous sabotage, because the directive Alexios is given is supposedly to have them never join Galaxius again. But then again, this entire Galaxius promise is hinged on the parents' will, so it's also flawed from the get-go. Yeah, well... But, like, how bad would not being in the Galaxios be? Like, that's the thing I don't understand, is, like... The wolves wouldn't die. People were saying, like, they're gonna die! And I'm like, no? They're just not gonna be one of us. They can't sit with us. That's fine, right? Did you hear the Arizona bill got vetoed? E621 is safe. Hell yeah. For once, this shithole country made a good decision. I don't know, it must have been opposite day or something. I had too many unanswered questions for my playthrough of Adastra. Might I ask what you were talking about earlier? We were talking about how I just got through Adastra, and I was really excited to see what people thought of my favorite character. And everyone hates him because he doesn't like the government and is trying to undermine it. And I thought that undermining the government was the point of the story. Like, he wants to do it differently than you want to do it. But you have the same goal of stopping the wolves from being a horrible superpower. So, like... that should be fine. Like, the only reason that Marco doesn't like Alexios is because he's in love with Amicus. And Alexios is against Amicus because he's in the royal family. And like, yeah, that's fair. Slay. Maybe just have like a conversation about it. I don't know. Fucking don't be such a baby. I just don't like Alexios because he's an asshole. I don't really think I like any of them. Yeah, they're all assholes. I think Amicus is cute. I like most of his dialogue. I can relate to him in a lot of ways. And he's like trying really hard. But that's the thing, right? Is like... I don't know. The country of... Oh, the country. The rule, the empire, whatever you want to call it, of the wolves... hinges entirely on their ability to, If I get a powder keg, do I keep it? Wait, I didn't have to finish the temple to do that. I could just use fire arrows. Small brain moment. Alright, fine. We'll do it on the next cycle. Because I'm pretty sure after day 2, we've already been hit by aliens here, right? If I remember correctly from my childhood. Look. Isn't that your horse? Alexis is also a dick to him verbally as well, which to Commoner Boy would be a turnoff to having long-form convo. Yes. But all of the times that Alexios is a dick, it makes sense for his character and for, like, the frustrations that he feels in being in the role that he's in. Like, Neferu is also just as much of a dick. But because Marco decides to have, like, a genuine conversation with him and be like, hey, I thought you said you were gonna be better than that. Neferu was like, ah, fuck, you're right, I'm sorry. And God knows Virginia's a dick to you. Like, again, it's difficult for me to feel like this isn't just twink erasure in the age of the gay bars. Because, like, everyone has their roles to play, right? Okay, how about this? If Alexios had Neferu's build and personality, people would definitely like him, right? Like, if he was a big guy who said he wanted sex all the time, but he was also trying to do the exact same destabilize the Empire shit, people would be like, oh, but you know, he's my boy. Oh yeah, she's been mind wiped. Okay. Majora's Mask knowers. I have to save her on day 1 in order to get Epona, right? That's how I do it. About the Adastra topic, yeah, I don't really have much sense to give other than, yeah, I realize and recognize just as many of the points you pointed out in hindsight. I'm just a slow thinker, so it's hard to give a response to my thoughts on time. No, you're fine. Just have to visit the ranch? Well, I definitely want that horse. You need to do training to learn the song. Visit on the first day. That's what I thought. Yeah, because everybody at the ranch is gonna be like zonked, so they won't be able to help me today. This world is fucked even without the moon crashing, right? Sometimes I wonder if, like, all of the fucked up shit happening is still the Skull Kid's fault, and they just didn't explicitly write that in. Because it has that energy, right? Like, it feels like a Mario game where everywhere you go, they're like, Bowser wreaked havoc here! Oh, fuck off! I'm shitting my pants! But just nobody says it in this game. Zonking? Absolutely. Actually, you know what? Let's get out of here. Rawr! Let's go to the mountain village. Let's go to the mountain village. I thought it was explicit this was all Skull Kid's fault. I don't remember them saying that. It might be. At the very least, I feel like the aliens are probably Majora's fault, because, like, they're literally, like, celestial beings with a weird face. But Safara brings up a good point. The Zoras are just dealing with pirates. And, like, the temple doesn't serve much of a purpose, right? Like, Gyorg being taken over in the temple is bad because you need Gyorg to free the moon. But, like, the main conflict with the Zora is just that they won't let you get to the temple until you give them their eggs. So that's interesting. Because, like, usually the formula is like, oh my god, because of the temple, we're so fucked up. But in this one, they're like, no, hey, we're literally gatekeeping. Hello, space. Everyone's restless because they can't. You're gonna enter, aren't you? Yep. Okay. Yep. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh, what a haunting noise. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not running super well. Come on. Dude, what? Stop it, man. Oh my god. How does that even make sense lore-wise? Why? That makes me so angry. If I'm curled up as a Goron, why do other Gorons knock me out of my stance? What's up with that? Why do I have to be actively casting spike magic to compete with them doing what my normal form already does? Come on, just a straightaway. Don't you dare! What the fuck? Mario Kart moment. And the worst part is, if I had moved over to hit that guy so he would slow down, I would have slowed down too. So then the guy on the left would have won. My best bet was just to charge forward and hope that the rubber banding wouldn't randomly select someone to give a speed boost. So it's one of those races, huh? Oh my god. It's one of those. Dude, just get out of my fucking way. I have a question. Did anyone ever explain the giant Goron blowing you off the mountain? Like, no? Okay. He just existed in Ocarina of Time, so I gotta reuse him somehow. They did reuse him. He sells you powder kegs. Like, why is there just some guy that doesn't want you getting into the temple? Even if you're like the great hero. He literally killed Darmani. Why would a Goron do that? Aren't they all like sworn brothers? Think you can talk to him once it's clear? He doesn't even know that he killed Darmani? What the fuck was he doing? Dude, fuck off. Close to the corner. Close to the corner. Oh, thank God.
My.
Momo. Meow meow. Hello, Fuzz. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Yay, it only took almost an entire day. This is from Daddy. It's the prize. Ooh. I see. Snorted up real good? I don't know about that. Okay, getting the drums to work is gonna take longer than just walking there. Goron investigates temple, becomes invisible, and inexplicably doesn't know that he was guarding it. Oh, that's kind of spooky. So he was possessed. A customer. Gabora. His name is Gabora? Forge your sword, be 100 rupees, will be ready at sunrise. After you use your reforged sword 100 times, it loses its edge and come back to its original sharpness. Weren't they supposed to use the gold dust, though? You're gonna be disappointed about doing that race? No, I don't think so. I have two fucking... I have 2 bottles now, which is nice. But like, why can't I use gold dust? You gotta do that race again on day 1? Well, then I just won't care, if that's the case. But then my real problem is, how do I have to unlock the boulder path on day 1 every time? Or can I just, like, ask for a powder keg? Oh, okay. Actually, I could reset everything, but let's just go home for a sec. You have to beat the boss with the Massachusetts shortcut. Yeah, the issue being, I did that just now on this cycle, and it took a whole day, because the boss sucks ass. It's weird that Adolwa is so straightforward, and then the Goron boss is just like... How do you dodge my attacks? Nobody knows! Take this! Pray to your gods! You can sell the gold dust at the curiosity shop. Good to know. Bush must be new. With this tall fence now we can't get any farther. If only we had a horse to ride, we could... Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Close. Oh, it's fucking hard. I love it though. I want it. Bleh. I'm gonna do it. I want it too bad to not do it. Ah! Dumbass. Streamer not as big as Rudy? Well, obviously not. It was Macro March. Give me a break. It's just that it's so much faster than I thought the trick was. Do it. Fuck! It's hard! I'm hard. Bro. You have to let go of the curl button when it goes off? Oh, probably because I'm like blocking it. That's something I can't really tell by watching. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. We got it. We got it. We got it. I'm learning. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah! Okay, cool. Wow. I actually don't remember a lot about Great Bay. When I played this as a kid, I usually got to the Zora part and then just, like, stopped. Or, the Goron part, rather. Well done. Thank you. You can't just teleport here without the horse? It'll be fine. This is what I want more anyway. Somebody, please, get me to shore. How does one do that? Streamer grows as big as Rudy? Aww. And then we put our arms over each other's shoulders and stomp on Termina together. Happy ending. Happy? No, you said hapty? Hello? What's hapty? Okay, so it doesn't work. I guess I'll get help in here. What are the Zoras doing? I'm excited about the eggs too. Takes a long time. Aquarium. Reason for this. Zora eggs are sensitive. Aquarium water. Does something happen at Zora Hall? Dude, what? No time to type or fix. I see. So you're a nerd. Somebody, please get me to shore. Yeah, I want to, buddy. Wait, grab? I didn't see that I could... Oh yeah, because it only said speak. Okay. Okay, so you have to grab him from behind specifically. This is really cool, but for the game logic of N64 Zelda, it's never been done before, so it just felt weird. Like, they didn't tutorialize this at all. It's just a thing you can do. Dude, imagine being a child and seeing this. I don't care if you fought Ganon. This is fucked up. I am Mikau of the Zora people, guitarist in the band. I think this is it for me. My final message. Will you listen? No. This game hurt me. Shit, dude. Wait, what? I don't remember this! Oh, oh, baby, baby, listen to me. The carnival's beginning soon. And we're the ones they're waiting to see. But that girl, our vocalist, she laid some strange eggs and she's lost her voice. You can't hear what she says. In Great Bay now, something's happening. Is it now?
Baby!
Oh, there it is! Baby! Oh, baby, listen to me. I don't wanna beg. Gerudo pirates! They stole that girl's eggs.
Oh!
I went to the shop. I know I went to stop. I went to the shop to buy some new eggs, and she didn't like that. She said it was insulting. I went to stop the Gerudo pirates, then pow and bam! I got knocked down, and here I am.
Baby!
Baby! Even if I die like this, even if I die, I won't be in peace, that's for sure!
Oh!
Somebody please rescue her eggs before the pirates take their toll. Oh, somebody, somebody please heal my soul. That's all, thank you. Beautiful. This is One Piece? I will not deny that. Wait, shit, sorry. Sorry, man. Sorry, I'm trying. Hang on. No, that's not it. Shit. I played the Song of Love. Oh, this is really artsy. Aww. Dude, that's gonna make me cry more than fucking Amicus did. You got the Zora mask. That wasn't sad at all. It's an item. Be happy. You filleted him. No! Carve me. Carve my farewell song on my grave. I'm depending on you to help that singer girl. Bow, 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 now, now, now. Bow, 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 now, now, now. Oh, what a good boy! Oh no, what a good boy! Fuck! I don't have a sword. God damn it. Let's become a Zora. Oh, Jesus! That was Zorifying. Listen, I can destroy you, and I will. But first I've gotta piss! All that rogue energy, all that rogue energy really will do it to you, so I'll be right back. Pissing really does just feel incredible. I'm sure you all understand what I'm saying. Excuse me. So when I tab out, the game shows me a scene that I previously tabbed out during. Just... One second. Let me show you. Just this. Goron disappointment. I love this one. This guy really gets it. Here, transform. You can't even tell. Me after 5 edibles. Just becomes a mask. Alright. Okay, so you hold it. That's how you do it. Alright, cool. You just got the boomerang. Fuck off. Yeah. Just to be certain. Okay. Doesn't work. Well. I was gonna say, despite the internet not liking Alexios, my Alexios art is doing pretty well on Twitter, so that makes me happy. It's not even really porn, it's just got like a little bit of a dick peek. The folks are like, yeah! I think that's pretty neat. People do love him. I feel like people must love him, but just the folks that don't love him are way louder. Because I straight up thought I was going crazy for loving him. There's an elite fan base of Chads who love Alex. Even if people don't love him, like, as long as they don't, like, hate him for no reason, that's satisfying to me. What if I have a reason to hate him? If you have a reason to hate him besides the job that he was forcibly sent to do against his will, then sure. That's fine. But if it's just like, mean to Amicus, nice to Cassius, do not like, then it's like, that guy's his boyfriend, I don't know. Like, do I think he has bad taste? Yeah, kinda, but that's a problem he has to deal with on his own. It's not a reason for me to hate him. I am forced to hate him because I'm doggo. Doggo eat cat. Well, what about me? You wouldn't eat me. What the heck? It's Happy Prey. No! Hang on. When I said Happy Praypool, this isn't what I expected to happen. Is this how it ends, chat? I'm gonna be gulped down by Strom. And then you'll see me next month. SMDH. I'm out here making content for the people and I just get eaten. Hey! Don't you dare! August. Do not eat streamer, we need the content. Yeah, at least like... At least let me finish the stream. You know how sad people would be without their good content? Dressy shop opens at 10 PM. Oh, you're not opening today. I should have done this before. Surprised Pikachu face? I can't believe you. Work first, then dinner, that's how it usually goes anyway? Wow. Wow. Am I just dinner to you, chat? I don't have a sad face. This is so sad. I can't even be sad. Oh, okay. Okay, video game. I don't have time for you. I'm a Goron. No, you're a daddy. Thank you. No, you're a snack. Thank you. Do we even want to figure out what this is? Did you read your name as Daddy? Oh yeah, I did. Wow, that's... Okay, let me tell you something, chat. It is so rare that people call me by my actual name. I am more used to seeing Daddy than I am DJ. A name starts with D, ends with Y. How many letters does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so one letter off, lengthwise. But literally, when I see a word that starts with D and ends with Y, my brain is like, that says Daddy. Because no one calls me DJ except, like, Gabe. That's so funny. That's so funny. Crudberry, hello, I love you, cat friend. Hello, bananas, I love you, cat friend. Cat slash horse. Horse. Okay. What a weird enemy. Is it down there? Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. How very Resident Evil of them. Link, what are you doing? Sounds so much like the Discord Connect ping. I still don't know which sound you're talking about. But I don't know. When you enable your quick item slot, that? That? That one? If you say so. Oh. You did read that message in the past. Yeah? I need to figure out where this guy wants to move to. Want to hear a fun fact? Perhaps. If Majora's Mask follows the Zelda timeline rules, every time you go back it creates an alternate timeline where everyone dies in Termina. That is true. I guess that means Link just does it in one day, huh? What the hell is this? What the fuck? There was a hole there. Oh. Is this Kingdom Hearts? It feels that way, huh? Okay, cool. Shortcut to Goron Graveyard. I want to go this way. Dude, I love Kingdom Hearts. I'm thinking about that now. I love Kingdom Hearts, and I loved watching Eddie play Kingdom Hearts, and I should play Kingdom Hearts. I've started it like 3 different times, depending on whose channel I'm on. There you are. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing focus on a business focus. Well, you're not a Goron. Speculation of the... Okay. Special trading offer just for you. I'll give you my biggest bomb bag, regularly priced at 10,000 rupees. You'll give me your big bomb bag and just 200 rupees. Okay. I'm making mac and cheese. I hope that is fruitful for you. Well, not... I don't want fruit in the mac and... You know what I mean. I need to get 200 rupees. Are there any Kingdom Hearts games you haven't played? The mobile game? And I haven't played Melody of Memory, but I know the plot. technically haven't played all the way through 358 or Chain of Memories, but I also like intimately know the plot of those. Really? The fact that you gotta know about the mobile game to understand Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah. And parts of Kingdom Hearts 3. Left, right, A, left, right, down. Wait, was that? Was that from the first game? Nocturne of Shadow. Yeah. I knew it sounded familiar. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's see, what did Strom say? Big fan then. I guess you'd have to replay 1 if you decided to play any. Until Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah. I've just played 1 so often. I need to know all the songs before I can do these. Only played 358 because I had a flash cart and was trying any game I could. No idea what was happening in the plot, but loved the music. Yeah. That's fair. Bomb bag holds 20. Oh boy. How do I get the big bomb bag? I can buy a powder keg? Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'm just fucking looking this up. There's so much shit in this game. Big bomb bag. Majora's Mask. Holy shit. Alright. I can't do any of this until the day switches over. You gotta help the lady? No, that's the bomb mask? It's both. It's a brand new day today. Hey, welcome to the stream. My name is crudberry. Except I'm not a bear now. I am a cat, and apparently that means that I get vorty because I am so very small. Meow 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 meow. This is news to me? Yeah, there was a whole bit about it with Strom just a moment ago. Y'all gotta keep up. What happened? I heard my name? Oh, nothing. I guess I should actually get the bomber's notebook, huh? Shit. Find these strange children. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Mr. Man. These children are giving living failures vibes. Holy shit. Oh, those wacky kids swinging swords at each other. Just boys being boys. Oh, I guess I could pick up a few more. Alright, fine. I didn't know that failure state was possible. Yeah. He's annoying. Wait, what? This is the first game in the Zelda series to call the race human. You know, that's a good point. These aren't Hylians. But they have Hylian ears. Huh? That skull kid broke our rules, and he's been doing bad stuff lately. We're making, a bomber. Cool. Find troubled people and add their names and pictures. Only 20 people will fit in your book. Mark promises with promise stickers. Never be late to fulfilling your promises. Use also one probably makes you happy. Add a happy sticker to your book. No moving stickers. Don't forget the rules. I'll teach you our secret code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 5, 2, 4, 3. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to give my money to the bank. I could have easily had 200 rupees. Whatever. Wait, this is the night with the aliens. Shit. Oh, boy. Okay, cool. I need to be around here. Thank you. Since he didn't make off with them, I can stock bomb bags. Thanks for helping me. Okay. This gym leader music. I am suckling. I don't know what that was supposed to mean. It just came out of my mouth and I was like, wait a minute. Am I okay? I don't want to deposit rupees. Deposit 208? Oh, I already have 200. Oh. Wait, no, I did the math wrong. Wait, did I? She's gonna take 4. Yeah, okay. So...
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
Thank you for Bark Bark. If only there was a meow meow. You're a meow meow. Don't go picking up bum bags in the middle of the night anymore. It's like asking to be mugged. Thieves been lurking in the outskirts of town. We're on a lifelong dream to sell big bomb bags. Since we can't get them Goron made, this is a big chance. I just don't want anything to happen to you, mommy. Alright. Sure. Mommy. Also, hello, Max. Wah 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 wah. What's with this guy? Am I supposed to be shooting him? Oh. I see. Murder. Oh boy. Killed random bird? I thought, listen, I thought, so you can't blame me, because I was thinking. Ow. D just shrinking? What? Oh, I see. Because I wasn't as big as Rudy, huh? Who needs a horse? Who even needs a horse? Bananas, don't cry. It's fine. Oh look, it's that place from Smash Bros. Okay. Oh, now the seagulls circle around his grave? That's weird. I'll take the horse if it's rocket powered. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go here. Did you break something by coming in without the horse? Nah. Genuinely nothing broken. This game honestly just kind of lets you do a whole bunch of shit. It pretends to care, but then doesn't really. Hee hee hee. So what's in here now? Huh. Empty racetrack. Thank you, Coin Cash. This is how I feel like 60% of the time. Did you want to get the sword upgrade? No. No, I did not. Okay, cool. If he teleport, why do he need wing? 'Cause it's the wing that does the teleporting. My god, he's dead. Return to EP egg. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Fuck. Meow, meow, meow. Alexios did nothing wrong. At least not anything more than Neferu did. Awoo! And then we just walk in. Legend of Deej nuts. They're the mask. Yeah? I do appreciate you taking an interest in my nuts, hero. Goat time. Yeah, unfortunately. Hello, Strummer. Awawawa. Go it. Coinvor and Maxvor. Thank you, Buttspot. Fuck my ass. I hate fucking this. Big thing I hate is dumb ass. I hope he would die. I wonder if I can kill him outright with a powder keg. That'd be funny. Whoa, yeah, he comes, whoa, though. You're on this horseman again, yeah. Gonna kick his ass, I'm gonna kick his ass. He doesn't stand a chance against my big pants. It's so huge I need big pants to give space for my giant balls. Ow, that hurt. Ow, ow, my head. Ow, ow, I am in pain. Wah wah wah. Oh, that's right. There's more I wanted to say. Chat, why don't we just talk a little bit about things like all of the stuff that we usually don't talk about? I mean, not really all of it, just a little bit. I've been thinking a lot about fucking identity politics, which instead of just like saying a buzzword, I want to like describe the buzzword of identity politics. This is what like I was bringing up originally with the Amicus thing, or with the Alexios thing rather, and then like I got off track because there were so many things that chat was saying that I had to respond to. But I think I touched on it briefly. The idea is that identity politics is the politics of like specific groups using their specific facts and figures to determine what they think is best. And generally it results in things like, you know, queer people talking about the cishets and black people talking about the whites. And there is a lot of that that's important, but it gets like muddy, you know what I mean? Wherein like, if white people are not allowed to talk about race, then that gets really like shit real fast, like this boss. And if queer people exclude straight people from queer conversations, then how are they supposed to learn anything or be able to educate their fellow straight people about what needs to happen in the world for our sake, you know? Like, there's exclusion for profit, which is good, like, in some cases, like historically, we have needed to be able to speak our own piece, and so having people who are not us speak for us has been a problem. But there's also a time and place for those people to speak. And I think that's important, because the more we isolate ourselves, the more we become, like, stuck in our own little thought bubble that is also unethical. And if there are people who are trying to, outside of our thought bubble, help other folks escape their thought bubble, then we should allow that to happen? And I think that's a specific thing that I hadn't mentioned. I sort of touched on it, but I didn't mention it, like, outright. But, like, yeah, I feel like the reason that I like Alexios and a lot of people don't is because they come from the thought bubble of, this guy is getting in the way of my queer relationship, which is like looked down upon by our culture, and therefore he is not an ally and he sucks. And then everything else just like adds on to that. Whereas my thought bubble is like, okay, so he's not an ally to my queer relationship specifically, but he does have his own. And he is an ally to my, like, racial needs, which is to say he is trying to stop people from being slaves, which I relate to a lot. And I feel like those thought bubbles can, like, merge. I feel like we can put the two together and find, like, a middle ground there. And this is really just, like, not me just coming here to talk shit about people who don't like the cat, even though I think that's fun, and I like when people get mad. about an opinion that I believe I have that is superior in some way. But like, again, that's a whole other thought bubble. Like, the real purpose of this conversation was to segue it into identity politics and talk about like how do you feel when a straight person talks about gay people? Or how do you feel when someone who's white talks about people of color, right? Like, there's a whole can of worms there. And there's a whole Bo Burnham song about that can of worms where he's trying to, like, explain to people why these issues of race are important, and then it becomes clear that he is also just utilizing social media to get brownie points for bringing up issues of race, which actually reinforces his whiteness in society by giving him rewards for things that we need help with, and then they don't help us with the things. And it's a whole bag of complex thought that I think is really interesting. I'm gonna with thoughts. I want to look at thoughts. Which Lexos are you talking about? Adastra. The cat boy in Adastra. But yeah, we had like a whole like couple hours away from this conversation, but I did want to force it back because I think this is like an interesting topic to bring up. Is like, isn't it? You've never heard of that before? Oh, it's a visual novel that a lot of people like, with a big wolf that, if you've been anywhere around furries, you've probably seen, because good lord, I can't get away from him. But that's not the point anymore. I feel like the internet has this, like, mode that it puts us in, where it makes us want to us versus themify everything. And that makes the conversation, like, about anything impossible to have. And that gets annoying. Like, how are you supposed to fix the world if you aren't willing to talk to people you disagree with or are different from? I feel like that's like a really huge thing that should be addressed. And I don't ever hear anyone talk about it, so I'm bringing it up. Saw a furry stream bring up Echo and now Adastra. Yeah. Feels like it's easy to get into an echo chamber and breed that us versus them mentality, especially when you're online. You can block out anything different. Yeah, you can literally decide to not see content from people you disagree with, which can be healthy in some respects if those people are like oppressors that stress you out. But if it's just like, I don't know. It becomes complicated. You know? There's ways for it to become complicated in unfortunate ways. Oh my god, it's so laggy. I think the first thing I feel when a member of an oppressive class starts talking about their opinions is wariness. Yeah, and I understand that feeling, but I don't know if there's really a reason to feel it, if that makes sense. Nice. I think online, a lot of it too is the mixture of popularity and why am I going this way? And snappy one-liner judgments that most social media kind of inherently incentivizes. Correct. Getting in fights is great for the social media corp. Yes. This is where I might bring it back to Adastra. Because if you remember, the politics of who wins and who is good and who is bad in that novel is determined entirely by who makes the best show. And I think perhaps Howley wrote that out of experience, you know? Like, maybe that's a relatable thing to be frustrated with. Most of my experience with that sort of situation involved people getting offended on behalf of Mexicans, like with the old Speedy Gonzales controversy, or when Nintendo showed Mario in a poncho and sombrero. Yeah, so that's another thing, is, like, there are definitely times when people who are not involved in a certain thing, like, say something and then they're wrong, and then it's, like, it's a whole big meme about how stupid and wrong it was. And, like, I think that's good, you know? Like, I feel like people oftentimes tend to take that as evidence that white people shouldn't be involved in these conversations. But isn't that experience valuable? Like, if nobody made that mistake and we never had that conversation, then other cultures wouldn't really know where people stand on that issue, you know? Like, it's obviously offensive and annoying to go through, but this is the process of having multiple ethnic groups clash and speak to each other and start melding culturally, is you have to have mistakes made before you can correct them and have something good come out of it. Because I'll be honest, people are like, oh man, how stupid of this white savior to be coming in and trying to say that something is offensive. And like, yeah, sure, they probably should have asked someone first, and then they could have made a more nuanced take. But if you rewind to before those controversies happened, isn't it reasonable for a white person to think that that would be the case? Like, doesn't it make sense? Because there are so many different things that caricaturize different ethnic groups and races, and usually the case is those ethnic groups and races hate that caricature, and they say, this is offensive, this fucking harms me, stop making this, you idiot. And we get so used to that narrative that we're like, oh shit, so everything like this must be bad. But then you put Mario in a poncho, and they're like, no, that's good. And it's because the culture is different. The way it's being portrayed is different. There's more to say about it. And white people are literally having to learn what is racist and what is not, what is appropriative and what is not. They've never learned this before. This is new. They're being taught something they have not seen. They can't know unless they make a mistake. Um, so like I don't know. That's one of those things that like I really feel we've made a mistake on, is like isolating ourselves, because okay, literally, if you go back to the past and you have like races separated, genders separated largely, sexual orientation separated, these people don't know things about each other. They don't understand what's going on. So if you try to explain a black person's problem to a 1960 white person, they're gonna be like, that doesn't sound like an issue at all. Just fucking get a job and stay out of my hair. And you're like, okay, but there's a whole cascading number of reasons why that isn't possible, right? And that conversation was had so many times and is still being had, but it's the friction that causes black people to stand up and say something that's like loud enough to be heard above the friction. And regardless of who started it, who was right, who didn't listen, who was wrong, right, all of that shit, regardless of all of that, the fact still stands that because of activism, it is widely known how things should go, right? Things probably would have worked out in a completely different way if the law just immediately made racism illegal and integrated everybody. But it still would have been met with extreme violence and extreme arguments and things being thrown every which way, until eventually people started calming down, and we probably still would have had protests to make that happen, right? It's just, things are so fucked, is what I'm saying, right? Like, it's as if there was a big meteor and it destroyed like all of our civilizations, like it physically crumbled them, and then people who live like people who live in Chinatown are putting their houses back together, and white folks come and help, and they're like, no, we don't need this. And then they're like, but like, I want to assist you and do something right by you, right? Like, why is that bad? And they'll be like, oh, well, you don't know anything about our culture and how we build our houses, so you can't do this. But then it's like, at this point, aren't you perpetuating the fact that they don't know anything about your culture? Like, when black people on Twitter, this is my race now, when we say that white people aren't allowed to like get involved in our politics, or when we proclaim that white dudes are dumb and don't know anything about rap and shouldn't have opinions, or like how dare they like XYZ thing, or look how stupid they look listening to our music, you know, like, doesn't that make them not want to learn anything about us? I think that sucks. I think that sucks and is wrong. I have some video essays for you. I kind of want to see them, but I'm also afraid of the idea of having some video essays. Like, how many is it? How long will it be? Thinking about No Name, Sag. I don't know anything about that. What's No Name? A really good rapper, but fell off the deep end on that thinking. Hate it. That's really sad. Do you have an opinion on POC only parties? That is different. It's an interesting thing. So I did feel this same like worry in my gut the first time I went to a POC party, because I was like, isn't this going to make people feel weird? But at the same time, POC parties are like kind of a reparations thing, I think. Like, because of all the shit that's been done and all of the things that only we can trust each other to relate on, I understand the idea of wanting a space, like, I'm assuming we're talking about conventions, at a con where we can just, like, let our hair down and just chill. Like, deciding that a space for a specific event should be POC only feels like it's just folks looking for a safe space that they've, like, come together and decided themselves. And it's, you know, it's not like it's something that's sponsored, if that makes sense. Like, if Mystery Skulls came to FWA and only played at the POC party, I'd be like, well, that's fucked up, right? Because everyone wants to see that. But if it's just a bunch of people deciding that they want to hang around their people of color friends, that's fine. You know, it's like, that feels somewhat more akin to the why don't I get to say the N-word thing? And it's like, well, the only reason we get to say it is because we've been put in a place where we feel the need to create this space in the first place, right? The only reason that word exists is because it was used out of hate and then it was reclaimed for the current meaning. So the only reason a POC party needs to exist is because people of color feel ousted from other situations and they feel exhausted by talking to white people sometimes. And I understand that. I feel exhausted talking to white people sometimes. It is nice to walk into a room and just see a sea of melanin. It makes me feel, like, immediately comfortable. And some people of color, like, grew up only around people of color, so they go to a furry convention and see all the white folks and it could scare them. Like, I get that. I've seen people feel that. And then you get into a POC party and you're like, okay, let's make some friends, right? It's a situation that is necessitated by the history. And then also, like, some white people are invited to the POC party, but they're kind of, like, you know, only as plus ones, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think that's a fair thing. That's what I expected you to say. Some people just don't understand that nuance. Yeah. I can definitely see, like, where the vibe can come from in that. But see, and then this becomes an identity politics thing. This becomes an identity politics thing where if someone brings up that they feel bad that POC parties are excluding them, that conversation on Twitter is just going to get shut down wholesale. People will just be like, oh, fuck off. You don't deserve X, Y, and Z. And then someone's gonna make, like, a call out post and be like, if you see this username, make sure you tell them they're stupid. And what is that gonna do? It's gonna make a white person feel worse about the thing they just said they were feeling. Instead of just being like, oh, hey, let's bring you into the conversation. So, slavery happened. Here's why we need this thing, you know? There is always a better way to talk about something. That vor party thing makes a lot of vor to me. Internet social media can't handle that much nuance. And I think it's partially our fault. Like, genuinely. I think that identity politics are contributing largely to a lot of the issues that we have on the internet. It comes back to bite us, you know? We have people, especially from Tumblr back in the day, maybe still today, I don't know what modern Tumblr's like, but we have people who are like, don't you dare like say X, Y, or Z thing to me because blah 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 blah. Like they'll use their identity as a weapon. They'll say that it's bad for you to experience your sexual desires because they are ace and they don't want to see it. And it's like, okay, if you're ace, then you can curate your own spaces, or you can decide to not be around people when they're doing a certain thing, but you can't tell people not to do things in their spaces, right? Like, that's how that works. But then they use their identity as a bludgeon, and it starts a conversation, and people don't know how to word it because they get caught up in, am I allowed to say this? Are they allowed to say this? Yada, 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 yada. And then whoever has the biggest fucking, like, comedic timing riz just wins all the points. And then they win the conversation. And sometimes the wrong people win, you know? Sometimes the people who want to stifle others will win those conversations. And you'll have to have them again and again and again. And it's created this culture of cancellation. Which is a word that we used first, by the way. Tumblr users were saying cancel culture before the right wing. I'm so mad that they took it. I'm so mad because you can't actually, quote unquote, cancel a rich and famous person. They'll be fucking
Oh my God,
fine.
you're so fucking cute!
Nobody gives a shit. Hello, Labby, you're cute. Love you. Nobody gives a shit about Adam Carolla being canceled. He's in TV shows. He's in new TV shows because he got canceled, and he's making millions. It's our word. I'm taking it back. Accountability culture. That's a better word, but it's misleading because the whole idea is that the accountability is illegitimate. Like, people get into cancel culture and they say that if you're friends with a person who did a bad thing, that you are cancelable. And that's like a widely accepted thing right now. And that's not okay. Like, even if someone is a shitty person, they do deserve to have friends. Like, remember back in COVID times when conservatives were scared about the vaccine because they were told some kind of horrifying, like, phantom story about it when they were isolated and alone and old? And then people on Twitter were saying, like, oh, I'm so glad that they died? Isn't that, like, weird? And kind of fucked up? Shouldn't we want people to improve and get better? And not shut themselves away until death? As, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm a bleeding heart who doesn't want people to die. But that's kind of how I've always thought about things. So when I see this kind of behavior crop up, I'm always like, oh fuck, here we go again, they're doing it. I agree with you, but personally I've had so many conversations where people just refuse to listen, I just gave up. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I think that is the problem, is that it's so exhausting because people get so caught up in their self-righteousness. They're convinced that they must be the only people who are right because they belong to a group, and their group must be the only group that is, like, in the right sphere. I also, like, have way too much empathy or whatever it is. I feel bad for them, and it makes me want to help, even if it's in vain. Yeah, there have been conversations that I've had with, like, intensely conservative people where, I remember one in particular, I think I've talked about this, like, at least a year ago, but, there was one in particular where someone was ragging on trans people, and I just went to them and I was like, why is it bad to be trans? And they were like, well, because they're fooling themselves. They need mental health care. And I'm like, I agree that they need mental health care because people keep telling them that they're fooling themselves when they live, like, a horrible reality where they don't feel like the gender that people see them as is the one that they feel in their bodies. And they're like, gender isn't a body thing. It isn't a mind thing. It's a body thing. And I'm like, okay, so if you woke up tomorrow with boobs and feminine hips, would you feel okay? And he was like, I think I'd feel fine. I was like, yeah? What if people around you told you that you're stupid and weird for feeling fine? And he was like, well, I shouldn't care about what they have to say. Oh. And it just like clicked in his head suddenly. And it was like, wait. This doesn't matter. Did you fucking trans someone? Possibly? I don't know, we didn't talk after that, but he was like, hey, I'm sorry, I never thought of it that way. And we just like ended the conversation and he gave up. Pretty good, you know? I feel like I made some progress with somebody. Whereas most other people would have just said some really cool comment and sent them on their way, and then they would have been like, those damn leftists and their genders. Use the trans eye beams on them. But yeah, like, that conversation isn't fun to have, and it's not anyone's responsibility to have, but like, the only reason the conversation is that bad is because the internet has become so polarizing in the first place. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for feeling this way, but I could swear that there was a time where I could go to some forum and see people having a discussion where like maybe one guy was really self-righteous and up his own ass, but like most people were just trying to figure out the correct answer. And by the end, maybe there was a satisfying conclusion, whereas everybody agreed on one thing. But now it's like, hey guys, what do you think about topic? No! And just immediately, like, I have already decided that people who are in this camp that you're suggesting you might be a part of are wrong, and I will kill that camp. I'll destroy it. Which is why I cleverly started this stream saying that Alexios was a good character who did literally nothing wrong because he was forced to do it by his government, because I knew that that would happen, and this is what I'm talking about. I think it's important to be able to talk about shit. I think that it's so easy to get worked up into a lather over literally nothing. Like, most conversations on the internet aren't even about real evil or real danger. They're just about, like, conceptual danger. I know this is what always comes up when I talk about this, but it's the most prevalent thing in furry culture, so I'm going to say it again. When people bring up bad kink, and you know which one I'm talking about, the instinct is to immediately shun, push away, delete bad kink person. And if you're like moderating a community, that's totally fair. You don't want people who could be potentially a danger to folks in your community to be around. I get it. But if it's just like out in the wild, like if you're just like running through tall grass and you run into bad kink Pokemon, like, you have a choice of telling that person why it's bad, right? You could attempt to help them, but that never happens. And everyone who is involved with bad kink runs into a position where they can't do anything about it, and they can't bring themselves to try and see the way that other people think, because they're attacked so immediately and so vehemently, and all of their friends instantly get attacked. Everyone that they love instantly gets attacked. They lose their standing in the fandom. They might lose their job if the fandom employed them. They have to find somewhere else to go. And the only place that will take them in on the internet is going to be the places where everyone has been burned that way. I use the word burned specifically because there's a certain group that used to call themselves burned that is really designed to prey on this specific kind of behavior that the left likes to do. So I'm just saying, if you don't want bad kink people to become literal fascists, it might be worth it to just try and tell them to stop doing the thing instead of trying to kill them. Maybe that would be more practical. And I say that especially considering that as much as it's uncomfortable to think about, oftentimes the bad kink people might have an actual discernible disorder that a doctor could help them with if you're able to convince them that it's bad, right? Because there are some people who experience bad things in real life and their bodies try to accommodate for that by giving them bad kink, but bad kink is harmful to people around them and they don't know what to do. They're stuck. So again, maybe better to send them towards a support system and try to separate them from this horrible thing than to just isolate them and cause them to become mentally unstable, possibly, cause them to feel alone, cause them to crave, you know, say, power and control. You know? I would like to not cause people who like a concerning thing to crave power and control. Like, if you've ever watched a movie, you understand how villains get born, right? It's this! It's misguided people trying to do good, but instead causing bad. So that's my opinion about it. I think that we should just try to talk to people. And a lot of this, like, isolationist politics is the kind of thing that we became accustomed to because of identity politics, which at one point had a place, and in some cases now still has a place if things get bad enough in the moment. But as a blanket idea, should not be the default way that we think about things. Like, humans are designed to work together. I think we should try doing that, you know? At the very least, if you're not going to work together with someone, if you're saying, it's not my responsibility to teach them about thing, sure. If someone comes up to you and they're freaking you out, you can rebuke them personally. That's fine. But you don't have to make a call-out post about it and make everyone aware of this thing that they're not going to like, and then just ruin someone's life that way. You really don't have to do it. You don't. You super don't. And you might wonder, like, well, what identities are we working with here between, like, normals and bad kinkles? Good kinkles, like, paragon kinks, and renegade kinks? And I'm thinking, well, no. First of all, there's only one truly renegade kink if we're talking about furry art. Secondly, I think, if I'm being honest, a lot of it comes from this is a loaded gun that I'm giving chat right now. I think, if I'm being honest, a lot of the specific fervor, not the worry in the first place, because the worry about bad kink is real and we should be worried about it, but the specific fervor that people have to cancel something super hard, I think instead of coming from paragon kinks versus the one renegade kink, I think it more so comes from, I want popular dead. I think it comes from average versus popular identity politics, where people who are creators that are well known in our spaces feel as though they can't say things about how people who are not well known should behave, because then people who are not well known will get up in arms and be like, how dare you, you don't know what it's like. And then people who are not well known presume that people who are well known have a certain set of standards, and they want to take them down because how dare you look down on us and blah blah blah. And then there's fucking the talks about social climbing, and the talks about networking versus making friends, and the talks about real friend versus fake friend versus popular friend versus your closed off artist discords versus why are your prices so high versus you only do commissions for your friends versus And eventually it just gets to a point where no one can talk to each other and everyone hates it, and so people see someone popular do something that could be possibly even a little bit slightly considered bad, and they jump on it. Because has there been a cancel culture case recently among furries that has not kind of had that energy? Like, there are some cases where they show receipts and a guy is being like abusive to his girlfriend. Like, yeah, slay. But I'm talking about the ones where people show up and they start saying, did you know that this person associated with this other person? Has that ever turned out well? Did you know that allegedly there was this bad behavior from this guy at a con? Like, it could be worth looking into? Yeah. I want to have these conversations. I want victims to come forward. I want to talk about it. But there's so much noise that I never trust it anymore. It's literally a cry wolf scenario where someone brings up like popular VFur streamer who they think might be bad because look at this association and their likes. And like, does that really matter? Or are you just trying to get a hit tweet, right? Like, I'm squinting so hard. And if you are just trying to get a hit tweet, doesn't that kind of undermine the fight against bad kink in the first place? Aren't you a villain? A little bit? It's just a discussion that we're having, and I'm going to look at chat and see what you're saying, because I said a lot just now. I'm just a feral man who wants to enjoy the artwork from time to time. Feral art is based. Feral art is based. Let me break it down, right? The kinks that are based. The ones that cannot harm a real living thing. The kinks that are not based. The one... There's only one. There's only one. The one that has the potential to cause very much harm for a real living thing. If we're talking about furry art, there is only one. This sort of thing gives me such anxiety. Every time I see infighting between streamers, it's always just something so petty or something that could have been handled in private. Yeah, maybe 2? I would hear the argument for 2. But as far as I'm concerned, consent between real life parties is the only one that matters. So if there is art that can be used upon a underdeveloped party who cannot consent to try and get them to think they're consenting, that's the bad one. Anything else, like, oh no, stepbro, I'm stuck, and everything that is more intense than that genre of stuff, I think that's fine. I think if you have a character who is possibly related to another character, it might be gross to think about them doing things. But that's not going to make someone in real life engage in that if all the parties are adults. Same with feral art. Art of 2 feral characters going at it is not going to make a real creature try to give up on their rights, you know? It doesn't happen. And if we're all adults, we should probably believe that we are not so susceptible to suggestion that we think seeing something in art makes it okay in the real world. That's the whole point of the age of consent, is that we're supposed to be old enough to understand that that's not how things work. But yeah, this. I'm gonna stop talking and scroll up. Hello, I should be asleep. Hello, welcome to something that will hopefully put you to sleep, but might keep you awake. Oops. Following someone doesn't matter unless it's extremely blatant, like a no sir. And even then, just talk with them, and whatever happens after. Yeah. Like, yeah, that is the thing. Like, if you're following someone and someone thinks it might be concerning and they come to you asking, hey, what's up with this? You can then tell them, oh, this person is vulnerable and I'm trying to help them find a better friend space, right? Oh, instantly, that's really cool behavior and I'm proud of you for doing that. I'm sure glad that I didn't screenshot it and yell at Twitter about how you're a bad person. Like, I shit you not when I tell you that people have come to me with cancel posts. Like, literally, they're about to make it, but they're talking to me just because they're trying to accuse me and get screenshots. And they're like, you're racist, aren't you? You're following this guy who I know to be racist. And I've been like, buddy, I'm black. I think you perhaps misread the situation. This went way further than I was expecting, but I'm enjoying the vibe. Yeah, I talk about this every couple months or so because it keeps bothering me. And I'm trying to like hammer it home into my viewers because I feel like this is the one way that I can influence furry to make it a little bit better. And hopefully I don't sound crazy. Hopefully I've made like very solid points that don't make me seem like I'm involved with the bad people in any way. Like, I think about this so often. When I talk about this topic, I think about like, what if someone takes me out of context and then posts it on Twitter and then I get canceled, right? So I want to make sure that everything I say has the absolute most context in it so I can go back and reference the things that I said and show them to the person who's canceling me and be like, hey, here's the full video, you dipshit. I know you're just trying to get something. And I've also like done research on this for a long time. I've poured myself into fucking philosophy shit, and I've looked into what science says about psychology and mimetics and cancel culture and the different ways that people act on social media and the ways that Twitter is toxic and kink, like imagination kink, right? Things that you're not doing in real life, because again, real life kinks are totally different and I'm not an expert on that, so don't ask. I'm talking about fantasy kinks, right? The stuff that cannot harm someone if you just draw something and then put it away in your closet and hide it. It cannot hurt anyone. But if you share it, there is one that can hurt someone. And because of that risk, it should be you should have yourself looked at if that is the one that you have. Because it could be a problem. And you could be pushed into a state that makes you like feel isolated in communities if it gets out that you have that one. I don't know. I'm always trying to give people the benefit of the doubt at least once. And I think that blows up in my face a lot. But it's never blown up in my face because I was wrong, only because people didn't want to hear it. So I try to be careful. Me 3, Ziffit, go to bed. I'm gonna eat you. You'd better go to bed, or else I'm showing up at your door. You're gonna see the real eclipse. You will experience darkness. Something about the comic bro goals. It's my guilty pleasure. You know? I've heard many people say that. Apparently it's well written. I've also heard some people say that there might be some things genuinely scary about the artist, but I've never looked into it because I was never involved. I'll leave that for you to figure out. I figured maybe you'd want to know. But apparently comic good. I can say that. I can acknowledge art good, even if I'm not sure if person good. As long as you're not an actual shit person, I'm pretty sure it would be hard to cancel you. I hope so. It can certainly be a headache. The fact that we live in a time where someone would just do that just makes me sick. Yeah, that happens all the time. That's what... If... In case someone didn't know, most times that you see a person being canceled on Twitter, it is fake. This is factual, unfortunately. And we have to figure out which ones are fake and which ones are not to understand who we actually need to be kept safe from. That's why it pisses me off so much. Like, if this happened 1 or 2 times, then I would just be like, that guy's an idiot. How dare he do this to this person? But the fact that it's now a culture of doing this to people in our own community, it's now scary. It's now a problem. Clout traces are our greatest threat. I mean, like, literally they are. It's fucking entirely too spooky. And, like, it sucks to say, too, because, like, who am I to say that, right? Like, isn't this identity politics right now? Am I not crossing some kind of boundary in the eyes of someone who doesn't have clout? Like, I think people who manipulate things to get popular are stupid is an easy thing for a popular person to say. But I shrug. I feel like my popularity, insofar as it currently works, has 2 effects. One, I get to talk to a lot of people at once. And 2, if I draw something, I can feel confident that folks will see it. And, like, those are pretty big, but they don't give me a ton of social capital, you know? And I don't think I manipulated things to get here. I just sort of started drawing and started streaming. And then I woke up one day and there were 65 of you. This music with the convo? Yeah, oops. Holy shit, the Goron music. I mean, I don't have my own clout, but I'm becoming better and more well-known in groups. I just want to know how the community operates. I want to do more. Yeah. The baby this entire time?
What the fuck are you talking about?
TFF Goron baby. Cat time.
Oh, I forgot I was here. Well,
I love cat.
I was sitting under your balls for too long. I forgot the passage of time.
Well, you're lucky that you were Erophus when you said that.
Yeah. The other cat would never do that. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course. We know this. We been new, sis.
Yeah. So flower. Wow, that was bad.
Tasty. There's really flavor to that one.
Okay, I'm normal now.
I've wondered before whether another influence towards the swiftness of attacks is a bit of a submission to combat the negative views of those outside the fandom, trying to show the outside they aren't the negative things they're accused of. I know assimilationism is used sometimes for that kind of thing. IDK how well it applies. So, there is a culture among furries of self-hating furries trying to convince the people outside of furry that we're not as bad as they say we are. And that is a separate issue that usually people grow out of by like circa 22 years old, but it can persist and it can be a thing. I say to those people, smoke a little weed, get a cinnamon roll, kick back and watch Arrested Development. It is a much better use of your time than worrying what the fuck people think.
And also, you don't necessarily need to get to know big popular normie person.
Mm-hmm.
Because I see that so often in like a lot of big communities that are not furry centric.
Yeah, like, oh, I want to get to know X streamer, but he hates furries. I sure hope that I can convince people that furries aren't that bad. Oh, look, I'm calling out the bad furries. Look, see, I'm one of the good ones. Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weed, cinnamon roll, Arrested Development. That'll fix it. That'll put you straight. I promise. It's a fruitless endeavor. Furry isn't ever going to be mainstream, and we shouldn't want it to be. Furry Weekend Atlanta, sponsored by Coca-Cola, right down the street. No thank you, actually. Actually, no thank you. I'm wearing my jockstrap in the lobby. Fuck off. Keep being too weird for the corporations. Mm-hmm. Dude, mainstream sucks, I'm sorry. Let me read what Eddie said. It was a big one. I think I've talked about with a friend recently about people who jealously crave popularity is that if you want to be popular, generate something of value for the people around you. Like, what are you doing? Are you actually doing something for the people around you? Or are you just DMing people with 50k followers on Twitter? And if you're doing something but only 15 people enjoy it, maybe relish that because you're lucky just to have one person give a shit about what you do. Yeah. Dude,
yeah, like...
Say it.
You know, like... I feel like a lot of people... no, that's like jumping into the whole thing. But like, I just want to say that sometimes maybe you just get like 100 or 200 likes and like only quote unquote, and you're like, oh man, this post didn't make it big, but still, it's at least 100 or 200 people who saw your tweet and liked, or saw your art and liked it. That's still not a small number to like bat an eye at.
When I like something, it means that I've probably scrolled past like anywhere between 10 and 30 other things on average. Sometimes I just scroll for pages and pages and pages and don't care about any of it. And then I like something like maybe near the end and I feel satisfied with liking that one thing and I look through that artist gallery and just focus on them for a while. To imagine 100 people, or fuck, let me look at my Alexios thing that I thought wouldn't get any notes. Yeah, here. Okay, 325 people were scrolling through everything, saw my art, it made them pause and decide to give it an interaction. It either means I want to boost this thing's numbers, I support this, or it means I want to see this thing later. I want to go back to it, observe it closer. I'll be back, right? and then 60 reposts, that means that 60 people saw it and not only wanted to boost the numbers, but specifically said, my brand of my blog matches with this, I want it posted, right? I want everyone that I follow to see this. That's incredibly flattering. I never thought that that would happen. And not just because I didn't think people liked Alexios, but because I didn't think people would like how I drew him. I'm not sure how people feel about my art and Twitter on Twitter in general. Like, I haven't been posting except for this past couple weeks in like 5 years. You know? I'm really flattered. I'm blown away by it. And when I made that art yesterday, I had this sinking feeling in my head of like, this isn't gonna go anywhere, nothing's gonna happen. And I almost like didn't want to post it. Like I typed out the caption and I had the picture up and everything and I just had to hit send and something in me was like, don't do it, it's not gonna get likes. And I was like, dude, who cares? Like, I obviously made the art because it's important to me. It was something I did on my day off because I had just gotten through Adastra and I really wanted to make something about it. Like, it doesn't even matter. I'm putting something into the collective unconscious. I am serving art for the purpose of art. I am here to make something that will last longer than I do. I am not here to get likes. Now, I need likes to make money, but I do that on my on days, not on my weekends. So like, it really shows like the amount to which the Twitter virus is in my head, right? It's zapping around like the electric guy from that one Scooby-Doo movie. And I'm trying to work on that, you know? There are times I did this with
Dylan
that
of the
piece.
Weekend, some Osmosis Joan like
Yeah.
episode.
I actually made it so I posted that art. I looked at how many likes it got in the first couple minutes. It was only 1. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. It went from like 1 to 2. I was like, okay, don't look at it. I will not look at it until I wake up in the morning. And then I spent the rest of my night just hanging out, you know? Because that's... What?
I thought the parents told you to watch the cat.
That's true, they did. But I was watching you instead. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, woo.
Ooh.
Being popular sucks. Y'all can't tell who's real anymore. Stay weird. That is another thing, is like, on one hand, being popular means that... Sorry. Let's do the race.
Darvani, you've
I don't
been
have an...
staring at me for like 30 minutes now. This is getting really weird.
I started turning off my phone, it's made me way happier. I do understand that, but sometimes you don't answer my text for 3 hours and I get mad.
I say keep the essentials, but like, you know, there are things that aren't essential.
Is this running even worse than it did before?
That looks awful. Also, when you can, discourse stream.
Sure. Revolutionary 7 FPS.
64 times the computational power.
fuck? This is what,
Oh
like,
yeah, there is music.
this is what playing Persona 5 on my PS5 feels like. I'm so sorry that that's what that feels like. Dude, that's so unfair.
I feel like these things may have like I'm just wondering because like it's very clear that like these like the rolling sections aren't designed for this sort of frame rate. Like I'm assuming these parts would have felt like way better on intended hardware with like intended specs.
Well, it feels way better on an N64. The GameCube version always has that issue.
Yeah, which is like
yeah, exactly.
because like I've seen several comments like in chat about like the boss and like the race that like were adamant that like this was fine when they played it. So I feel like it really just like feels poorly designed or bad. Maybe because of the bad port.
Wait, no game.
No game? Oh.
Yeah, no game. Okay. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming in here. My name is Crudberry. I'm a variety streamer and a artist, and I'm insane. And 18 plus only. I think I covered all my bases there. Oh shit, I died so hard I became a child. But hello. Thank you so much for raiding in. I have to wonder what you were doing because you were not playing a game according to twitch.tv. I am very interested. How was your stream? And, folks here at the Crudberry camp, if you would be so inclined, it would be great if you would go and give a follow to Trust Daniel. He came in here all cool and all. I can't sell that. I did that for nothing. I'm so mad. I just realized the Curiosity Shop is not open on the third day. It's the same reason I couldn't sell it last time. There's so much shit to remember in this game. I think you went eepy, but was doing some bird art. Ooh. We do love a bit of bird art. Trest was doing Bara art. Oh.
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
We certainly love Bara bird art. I mean, all bird art is good, but I am gay.
I'm coming.
And I say that with the capital G, so that you understand that I am my own brand of gay for a Bara bird art, and not saying that all gays are like me. Sorry, we've just been talking a lot about cancellation and identity politics, and I have the instinct that I need to specifically make sure I tell people what exactly I mean. I'm gonna break this guy's leg. Gay TM. Exactly. I stole that rupee from a crow. Don't go stealing it, man. Well, too bad. I stole it from a you. Not buy or pan, but gay. Yes. Do the thing! Nice. I would love if this guy was like, what the fuck? How did you get in from there? I'm gay for round men. Round, you say? Whoa. Whoa. That's a different cutscene. Oh, I don't like that. Ew! Ew! I've never done that on day 3. That's fucking scary. When the boy is round. Bro, pretty PogChamp, am I right? Big boy gaming. Exactly. Skull Kid sure is something. Skull Kid doing the head tilt thing? Yeah. How much experience do you have with this game? I played it a lot when I was a kid, but I never beat it. Like, there's just so much stuff to do. The main stuff that I remember is, like, main plot stuff. Like, how to get to the temples, etc. Although, there's a lot of that I still don't remember, actually. It's just kind of like the gist of things. Okay, fine.
Thank you. You remembered. Until now, but you remembered.
I'm gonna put my ass on you.
Okay. But, do you get anything besides the gold dust for doing the race?
No. I mean, I got a bottle the first time.
So we're just getting it to sell it?
I was getting it to sell it today. But unfortunately, I can't sell it. Okay.
Wow.
Let me out, let me out, let me out. I made my Eclipse joke quota. Hell yeah. That's really cute. I was surprised by a post on Twitter today that was like, yo, did you guys see the eclipse? It was awesome. And it was like a video of the sun, and then at like the very last second, someone's balls came down and covered it, and I was like, whoa! It's fucking, there's balls on Maine. The eclipse will do things to people.
Link! The blood moon rises once again.
You see that NASA moon blocks NASA sun? Oh, that's awesome. It's so weird to experience an eclipse in these new ways. Like, I don't know. This is the first time in human history that it's been this way, right? Like, this is a total eclipse, and everyone is talking about it at the same time. And, like, we're able to see what everybody thinks all at once. It's not just like, oh, look at the news and see the eclipse. Wait, what do you mean?
I hope not hearing what everyone is thinking at the same time, in the same moment.
You're not hearing it. You know what I mean. I'm gonna sit on you.
Voices. The voices. Oh hey, I mean if you sit on me then I can't hear them anymore. Cool.
Well, you hear our voices.
Well it's just yours.
No, it's not.
Yours and yours, question mark?
Well, it depends on if you mean yours as in mine or yours as in ours.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I was gonna say, there's definitely more than mine.
Get what I mean.
Wish it could have went on a little longer. It was weirdly soothing for me. I understand that, actually. Need more surreal shit in my life. I think the eclipse have brought more people together in a good way than many other things have. I agree. It's kind of nuts.
Wait, does the bank open today?
Yes. Hurry.
You're almost out of time.
Very cool.
Your bomb bag, it's so big. The largest in all of Termina even.
Wait, what? Dude, what? What, do you want like the Deku one? I sell bomb bags when I'm focusing my market on Gorons. What I really like to do is go back home and do business when I'm surrounded by trees and grass. Can't open a business back home without following proper procedures, do you know what I mean? Okay, alright, so I need to be a Deku. God. I forgot to do this whole time. Oh my god. Really? Wait, what? Oh, I have to be human to do this one.
Steam.
Jesus Christ, there's so much. First line of Adastra. It's so big.
Wow, that orb. It's so big.
Hopefully I can still do it. Oh, he's still there.
He sure has been moving a lot in the past, like, an hour.
That's a different guy.
You got the thing. Oh wait, no. You got the thing.
Yeah, it would have been a banana, but I just got a piece of heart before this. So now I need to figure out how to get more. How y'all doing, chat? Oh, hopefully better than that.
Ow, 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 ow.
Funny paper? What do you mean? Funny paper?
It's the paper that's funny.
Hi, Deej. I see everything. Oh.
Oh, same.
I'm okay here, just enjoying art on Twitter. That's nice. Jesus Christ. Hi. Hello, Fearless Wolf. Oh my god, Link, don't dive. Oh, good. I got Bomb Chew. Must be a loud as heck
Bonchu, I
keyboard.
merely know you.
I see.
Oh, that's me.
Safi, would you like a... How would
Noise
you
suppression
feel about a
on.
mic arm?
Um,
Zora Link, please. The poor frames. Holy shaders. Oh, I need a hook shot. Where do I get one? Just 3D print one. I could try. But I don't know if a 3D printed hookshot can handle all this heft. Not Zora Link's, mine.
no. I was like,
This is why I need to be able to mod this game so I can put my own character models in it. I'm gonna look into that. Balls? It's yours, my friend. Lamp oil? Balls?
oil, rope, balls. Body oil? I mean,
Shiny balls? Dude, imagine rubbing body oil on someone's balls.
whoa. That voice filter. It's just like split ton.
It's just like splitting.
Sploon. I wish squids were real.
Just
Hmm.
my cables. Ah.
There we go.
Oh! Hee hee.
Ream.
I'd like to see 1K Poly DJ. Oh. That could be cool. Why is he selling potions in this dressing room? Also, where is he going? Oh.
You know.
It's fun if the balls are smooth. I can agree with that.
Iron now, it's your ball wrinkles.
My ball wrinkles. You're gonna smooth them out. Unwrinkles your balls. Oh, whoa, you're VTuber? Hello, hello. How was it? Did you get the eggs back? Oh. Okay. So I have to go see the Piano Man when I have all the eggs. Labby sniffing my eggs? Wow.
Wow.
Oh, he's playing the dungeon theme. That's cute. Listen, I like eggs. Mm-hmm. Where have you been? I'm all like, hey, where's Mikau? The concert's coming up soon. And now our band leader's pulling the vanishing act. Evan's holed up in his room just writing songs. And to top it off, Lulu stands out back staring at sea. She doesn't even respond when you talk to her. If you guys think it's just because Lou's not interested in me, I understand, but I'm telling you, it looks like something's really wrong. Is something you're trying to hide from me? If you don't start rehearsing real soon, we're not going to be ready for a concert. You want to have a jam session? Try following this phrase I wrote in your guitar.
In my guitar? Very loud, incorrect buzzer.
Wait. What? Uh-huh.
I think maybe... What does he say again? I'm guessing this is like an actual song they have to learn elsewhere and to finish like the rest of the song.
I don't recall this being a song.
But he also
Because-
said wrote on your guitar?
Well, the one that I have is... The one that is an actual song from this area is like...
It's written somewhere.
No, it's not. It's written somewhere? It's written, like, on... Huh? Wait, I'm sorry, I'm focusing. No. Yeah, okay. That's the one. So it's written on the guitar? Does that mean that I have to... Well, we'll go there later.
Okay, I bought the boom arm.
Awawa. Already?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know you would get it. I was just wondering if you wanted one. Aha. I'm trying to get him to be looking at the camera when he does it. Yeah, because I thought he said that he wrote it. He's like, do you want to play this jam that I wrote on your guitar? As in, oh fuck, this is that one. As in, like, do you want to play this song on your guitar? The song that I wrote. But did he actually write it physically on the guitar?
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Okay, I guess he didn't.
Wait, it's not the Zora fight song?
No. The Zora fight song is just a tutorial on how to play as a Zora.
Oh.
So then, it's not literally written on the guitar. It's just a song that he wrote. So I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna look to see if it's written in the room. Max is over here looking awfully suspicious.
You look sus.
I love him.
Ah. Okay, so the temple is involved, but only in a, like, predetermined destiny kind of way. I'm so confused. Used to have another sus, but it was replaced. You in a slump? Don't worry about it. Those were the kind of notes an amateur would try to play while trying to figure out the notes as he goes. Once you're back in the groove, or read a song. Okay, so he wants me to just try something out.
Okay, look it up. I can say it with confidence that you do not have it.
What the heck? Where the fuck is it then?
Have you been to your own room yet? Or like the Zora that you are currently emboding's room?
Is it this one?
No, that's a shop.
They're selling shields because of all the likes. Very cool, very funny.
Like I told him no.
Where the hell is my room?
Oh, you and the drummer shared the same room.
Oh. Interesting behavior.
Mm-hmm. There's a top bunk.
Yeah, I know there's stuff up there. I do be seeing, but I think I need the hook shot to get there. Ain't nothing I can do about that right now.
It's your shot, Ilu.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people I didn't respond to on Telegram. Oh, I should do that.
Oh no, you spent 3 extra hours to get to them. You have filled the social QTE.
Yeah. But no, there was someone that I was like, oh, I'm having trouble sleeping, but when I wake up, I'll talk to you more. And then I woke up and didn't talk to them more. So I should talk to them. But also, they will probably be asleep, like, pretty soon at this point. If not already. But also, they knew that I was sleeping, like, super duper late. Like, it was well into morning already.
Oh
So,
yeah, I mean, I did see you retweet stuff on Twitter.
yeah.
Squinted.
I could not sleep. One of those nights. The link doesn't become Extreme Parkour Link for 10 more years. I see. Fuck you. It's $20.
Yay. Hooray.
Hooray! Ba, 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 ba. It's $20. Ah, wah, wah, wah. I have to wonder why Metroid Dread soundtrack turned out the way it does when Nintendo can make tracks like this. Huh. You know, I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about Dread's soundtrack. But that's a fair point. I certainly don't remember any of the songs.
In most contexts that people talk about Metroid Dread soundtrack is that it's not really memorable.
Yeah.
Weep, 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 weep.
Okay.
Flushed him down the turlet.
You tried saying twirlet.
The bit was Alfred said turlet.
Yes, I know. And you tried saying twirlet.
Yeah, my mouth was in a shape that did not make the sound that I wanted to make. And also, coincidentally, I am also Alfred. Whoa.
Hi, Alfred. Tell us about what it's like to be Alfred from Batman.
I do not know Batman.
True, you gotta keep his identity a secret.
Who is this man? Why he's a bat? Why is he a bat?
Okay, cool. Oh, hey, there's this. Are you serious? I can't just jump over it. Okay, so this is also timed.
Who is designing these things?
I know, right?
Like, what's the purpose?
Oh, owie. Come on, baby. Just wanna get the hook shot.
Smooch redeem.
You're a smooch redeem.
I am?
Yeah?
Delicious. Ah. No, beach.
What? What?
You have to.
Oh, yeah, I want to stand on
it.
top of it? Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have figured that out.
Streamer, you only have 4 minutes left though.
This is not 4 minutes.
What?
It's way longer, dude. god, that's annoying. Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny.
It do be funny. I'm gonna do this.
You know what's funnier?
You're gay.
What? That's not funny.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
hilarious. Makes fun of you. Makes fun of you.
Wow, I can't believe Peach would say something like this.
Yeah, you can. Ah, well,
Look at all these clueless people.
Alright. Link. Oh boy. What? Ho hum.
Womp.
You failed the challenge.
So, is that not where I'm supposed to be going, or what?
I'm pretty sure you have to like get like a I forgot it's like get a disguise or do a distraction first.
I don't think there's a distraction for this room. That works. Oh my god.
Wow.
This stupid fucking game not letting me climb ladders with a button press, like how you do everything else. I hate, like, finagling to find collision in Zelda games. The distraction is toes. That might work. Oh, good. That's not affecting my shot at all.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Come on.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes. 3 rounded toes.
Wow.
B. Oh, I remember now.
Yep. Did you find the rest of the eggs? No, but that's because... What are you trying to pull here? If people hear the great pirates have lost the treasure they stole, we'll become the laughingstock. Yes, but Avail. The sea is strangely murky where we were attacked by the sea snakes. Silence! That's why the Zoras can't send for any help. Now that the eggs are gone, the Zora should be frantically searching. If you don't hurry, they will get to them before we do. There are 4 eggs here now. Hurry and go find the other 3 eggs before the sea snakes eat them. Understood. Wait. The Zora eggs are the only clue we have about the dragon cloud floating over the bay. If what that strange masked one says is true, and we can get our hands on the treasure lying in the temple in the dragon cloud, we can spend the rest of our lives living the good life.
Looks up at sky.
Yeah, the rest of our lives.
Wow, that scream sounds like Link's.
It might be, at least the same actor. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Ask your doctor if Avail is right for you. Okay. Gimme! Finally! Yes!
Pixar shot.
Okay. So they have 4 eggs here, and I need to learn where the other eggs are.
I assume the wasp chased the Gerudo out of the room as, like, followed them out of the room as well. Is what the game, how the game would explain it.
Wait, how the game would explain what?
Why the wasps are not staying Link.
Oh. Well, yeah, they just assumed that the Gerudo did it. They can't see me.
So just make sure.
Goofy doofers, man.
Wow. That moon really shaking the whole club up. Spears also counts as a hitbox. You got money that you will immediately lose.
That's what you think. Did you think I didn't have a plan? They just die and the others are like, shrug. Who are these kids' parents? You haven't evacuated yet? You're amazing, little guy.
I mean, you haven't evacuated yet.
Ah, yes, you're, right. Anyway.
Oh, that's such a D-slapper. Oh, your name is Erm? Here's more money.
That's right.
Your
I'm
name
cutting
is
it
such
close.
a knee-slapper. Oh,
good,
the boy
Sandalwood
just
Sword, okay.
disappeared right in front of me. Whoa. You don't see that every day.
I think you can beat Jorgen this time. Absolutely not. Okay. Drummer's room,
All right,
go.
Get your boyfriend's room.
Can you read Zora's script? My diary. We had a jam session. He writes good riffs. Oh, that's so much. Chat, can you write this down? A down left A. Or A down right A? A down right A.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, and now... Down, right, left, down. Jam session at the end of the world.
It's pretty poetic.
I got it. Here I go. I don't know. What should we do?
The world is exploding anyway. Here's Wonderful.
Right, he only wants the eggs.
Start.
Well, fuck you guys. I'm going home. Wait. Okay.
Saving.
We did so much. We did so much that day. Holy shit.
Oh.
The
Sorry, he's a Zora right now. Oh.
Yeah. I love that the game is like psyching me out, showing me that I'm losing rupees.
5 green
Oh my
rupees.
god, it's so fucking cute!
Okay. Well, the moon has been staved off for one more day. It didn't explode the world because we played a cool song. Now I'm stretching. And now
I'm lifting up my arms.
I'm lifting up my arms for all of chat to sniff.
Uh-huh. Anyway, you have a smooch for you.
Oh right, I do. I sure do love time loops. Hi, crudberry. Let's see. Happy Praypril, Boxo. To celebrate, here's a message from the alternate universe, Crumbleberry, where I am Prey. Oh, woo, Mr. Hypno Fox, what a wonderful big belly you have. I wonder if it looks just as good. I'm fidgeting with my paws from the inside. Mwah. I feel like I'm delivering, like, Moogle letters between your OCs, Boxo.
Now I should end all of them with Kupo.
Kupo? Also, did you like that Fate decided I would burp after saying Happy Praypril? Because I can't do that shit on purpose. That was just on its way.
Clearly, your streams are scripted.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them this is a recording. They'll get so mad. I'm happy. We did a lot. We made it happen. Actually, there is one more thing we should do before ending stream. Wait. It was fate. It was a sign. Yeah? Boxo says it's fate that I've got to eat them. I guess it's all I can do. Snacks on screen? Well, if you say so, I guess I'm inclined to agree. Wake up, Goron, bitch! Powder kegger. We're going fucking super fast mode this time. Wait, you want rawr, 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 rawr.
Super fast. Just in time for breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't remember the lyrics. Whatever.
Gabe, did you hear that? We're just in time for breakfast. Well, Safaro sounds in short. I'm just in time for breakfast. Ooh woo. Look at me laying seductively on a plate. Don't you just want to insert me into your body? I thought I could break it. Okay.
I like staring at like rolling Goron for a second and just appreciating the texture work on it. I love this. I love the stretched face over the
Wait,
the smooth disc shape.
I can show you. Isn't it so good?
Yeah.
Looks like a fucking Goomba.
Hey, who are you? I'm Romani. I was given the same name as the ranch. What's your name? That's a nice name, but how about Grasshopper? That's the name Romani gives you. I love fucking Starchild. She's so strange. See, you're wearing green clothes, and you patter about when you walk, so Grasshopper it is. Oh! Romani was practicing for tonight. Tonight.
You.
They are coming.
Oh my god.
They come at night every year when the carnival approaches. They come riding a bright shining ball. A whole lot of them come down.
Okay, so it's not Majora because it comes every year.
Yeah, that's fucked. And then they come to the barn. My older sister won't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey Grasshopper, I'm recruiting you for an assistant right now. You're a boy, won't you try?
Hmm.
Great.
It's 90s.
Now that's the spirit,
Yes.
Grasshopper. Okay then, I'm going straight into my strategy. They'll appear all over the ranch. Aim for that barn. They'll aim for the barn and approach it slowly, so hit them with arrows so they can't get in. You got that? You mustn't leave the ranch. Grasshopper, let's practice right away. There are 10 ghost-shaped balloons in the ranch, so hurry and burst them all. If you take over 2 minutes, you're out. Current record is 1 minute. Fuck. Alright. Apex Legends. Ugh. Let's go, Epona. Apex Legends.
Gaypex, more like.
Preypex Legends. Oh, she's mad.
When you think about it, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, when I was watching him draw Alexios, I was like, is he that buff? But then, like, I stared at his sprite work for, like, a few moments. And realized, oh, yeah, he does have a chest.
Mm-hmm. He's a strong boy. The only reason he's afraid of you is because he's assuming that you have ape strength, which is really funny.
Yeah. And if he thinks you're a big dumb idiot who would just smash, Hulk smash.
Perhaps. But he's also like, he's never seen you be that way. I feel like after a few months he would probably learn that that's not the case, but whatever. I'm not writing it.
You're done. Flashbang.
You two work perfectly together. I'll teach Romani's horse calling song to you, Yes!
Oh, now, like, there's, like, a close-up of her? That's kind of scary.
Or like the bags under her eyes.
Yeah, I know it's supposed to kind of, like, blend into, like, it's kind of be, like, a softer shading thing, but, like, the way it's colored makes it look like her eyes are, like, bloodshot at the bottom.
I think they are. I don't know if she looked like this in the first game. I think they might have changed
But, like,
her face
when
a
it
little.
zooms out, it looks fine. I think it's just supposed to make it look like
it's blushing?
Or, like, it's shaded, like, it's not that hard of an edge to, like, the bottom of her face, because I think most of the characters are stylized to have, like, a softer line on the bottom of the eye.
Yeah. I definitely do get what you're saying, but it also feels like they wanted her eyes to be bloodshot. Because she has been attacked by aliens multiple times in her life. Do you think Romani learned Epona's song from Epona? Singing Epona theory?
I'm getting Malon right.
Yeah, Epona's like...
No, Malon and OOT does have it.
Oh. Well, yeah, maybe what they did is they knew that it only looked good from far away, so they never zoomed in on her in Ocarina of Time. Because that was a closer
She
shot
also
than I've ever
has
seen of
it.
that model.
Yeah, she also has it in when she's an adult.
She becomes an adult?
Yeah. The OOT has a time travel thing where
I know it
everyone...
has time travel, but I've never seen her as an adult, I don't think. I'd always just steal the horse and leave.
Oh my god. Grand Theft Equine?
Mm-hmm. Vor me up. I wanna get a. Where's all the predators? I just can't wait.
But there's only one you, and there's so many predators. Who's gonna eat you? Have you decided?
I mean, they can fight over who eats me first, but I'm like a bad cough. I keep coming back.
I guess you do have Shadow Clone
Not exactly, but I'll take it.
I mean, I've seen the art that you drew.
You know, I still haven't worked out a canon reason why that happened yet. But I'll figure it out.
Maybe it has something to do with the wand. It's like secretly wishing that there was more of me.
No.
Okay.
I have a plot written for the wand, and that wouldn't fit with it. Hard Preds would show you equally, just saying. Would they, though? I think they'd be upset that they each didn't get, like, a greater amount. I mean, I'm here. I guess I may as well just do the damn thing.
Me when I'm put in the time chamber.
Where is she?
Oh right, you are out of arrows. Did it give you arrows?
They did for the balloon.
Oh,
Let me save. Okay, cool. A good Link impression. Wait, do it again.
oh.
Oh, Breath of the Wild, I see. Whoa, ho, ho, whoa. When does it happen?
Oh.
And he pats his stomach because he just ate 8 kebabs in a single second.
Alright, I'm supposed to be roaring. I didn't complete the roar. There you are. Did you come from town?
Her sister is just her adult form in OT.
Oh. Chateau Romani. The most desired of forbidden milk. A mystical milk that fills you with magic power. If you seek the dreamy milk of Chateau Romani, please visit Latte near Clocktown's East Gate.
It stands for milk. It's funny because it's a milk bar, but its name is just milk.
Milk, milk, milk.
Erm.
$2:30 a.m. Oh boy. What do we do until 2:30? Burp. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp, burp. Want to tell spooky stories? No. Play poker with Tattle. She'd be all like, hey, you cheated. Ding, 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 ding.
Dun, dun.
You've done me a great favor.
Now then, this hearth can finally get to work for me.
Forget about the coffee.
But I wanted coffee.
Yeah, right?
Oh, that's.
How can we explore each other's bodies in the light of the definitely normal-sized moon? I genuinely am not sure what to do.
Pissing.
Back and I'm pissing. Shit. It always confuses me so much that the masks work differently than every other item. Oh my god. I just need money. Gorons reproduce by budding, right? Do they? Okay. Do a cat stream on my internet? No way! Hello! Look at you being all cool.
Okay. Hello.
But the Duo Cat stream is unfortunately going to end soon. Yes, 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 yes.
Got my nipples.
I know, right? Are there any other things I needed to do on the first day? Average twink and twunk couple out here in the wilderness. Yeah.
I think the blacksmith's like full on hung.
Oh, true. Yeah, the blacksmith isn't a twunk. He's huge. I wasn't even thinking.
I'm Lonk from Pennsylvania. Mystery pass.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Feels like the actually like the I wish there was like a quick way to identify all the gamers in this at this party, but like unironically.
Okay, so I've got to watch the barn.
Watch the Okay, yeah, so it just happens.
Ugh. What the fuck? There's so many.
Alright, chop
Not
chop.
the dog!
The way that they vibrate. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Oh.
Oh, come on. The stupid N64. That never happened. Okay. It's better to be on foot? Really? Please, just normal arrows. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Dude, are you kidding me?
Ah, so close.
How many are there? That's insane.
I think is you have to survive till it's morning. So you're almost there, but
Okay, so there's arrows in there. I think I do want to be on horseback, at least for some of it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, maybe not. Oh my god. Because they're fire arrows, it's not letting me fire them quickly.
there's one over there. There was one at the back.
Yeah. Another just spawned back there. Stupid dog, move.
Hooray.
We did it. We won. Thank you. Thanks to you, the cows are giving thanks too. Here's Armani's thanks. When you drink it, put your hand on your hip and take a big gulp like we do here at the ranch. Sick.
Hooray!
It's almost time for my sister to get up, so I have to get back to bed. See ya later, little hero. Okay. So I have 3 bottles now. I do not want to miss anything that would be, like, gone after failing the Romani questline.
I think you have like the milk cart escort thing probably is only available after doing this event.
Hmm. 6 o'clock p.m. to 7 o'clock p.m. That's not true. Oh, that's the precondition. Speak to Crimea and accept a ride into town. Okay. Oh my god. Ads are stopping me from interacting with the wiki. Don't you love wikis? Yes. They are so
Fandom
good.
is bad. As in, like, the website.
Yeah.
There should be I remember there's like a separate wiki now that's independent from fandom for Zelda stuff.
Probably. Congrats, here's some
I would
2%.
I would highly suggest everyone that if you know that a certain fandom has like a different database site that's outside of fandom, please use that instead. A lot of there are certain like wiki teams who had to spend like a lot of time and effort to get like their websites off of fandom, so please do support them if you can.
Yeah. Fox. Uh-oh.
Boom, boom.
Have a good night, Leggy.
Good night.
Okay. So. Okay.
I like the random A pose in the animation.
Okay. Now then. Let's go. Oh, good evening. I'm going to town now to deliver milk. Would you like a ride? Yes. That's great. Tonight I'm kind of lonely. I welcome company. I love this, like, donkey? Mule? Such a cute model.
Yeah.
I don't think that's supposed to be a horse. It's been a while now since our father died. I'm trying to take care of the ranch, but things are unstable recently. The cows always seem bothered and frazzled, and I'm finding broken bottles everywhere. My sister Amani's been worried too. She's practically using a bow, or practicing using a bow. What are the townsfolk saying about that moon? It's bigger than before, isn't it?
Sweating.
I have a friend. Her name's Anju. Day after tomorrow is her wedding. Aww. I wonder if it'll fall. That thing. Aww. This is like really folksy for a Zelda game. The road. Boy, get your bow ready. Okay, so the fence is only there for this 3 days. She's surprised by it.
The meal pop in.
Or wait, no, the fence is new, because how else would I have gotten here? First Milk Road is blocked by a boulder, and now you have to take this detour through ugly country. Are you ready, boy? I want to try to get us through here as fast as I can. If any pursuers come from behind, chase them off with your arrows. They may be after my cargo of milk bottles. You understand? Thanks. I'm relying on you. If we can get through here, you'll have a big thanks.
Bling. Damn. They yearn for the milk. Durable are these people, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right? More durable than Gerudo pirates. Which is saying something, because those ladies are huge. It's probably the hillbilly heroine. Oh, fuck. Get back!
Guessing that they don't actually limit the amount of arrows that you have in this section.
Yeah, this feels like it might be much easier than the aliens.
Dude, they're gonna look like how your Minecraft avatar looks after you get thrown into a group of like 20 skeletons.
Fucking pincushion.
Yeah.
Oh, all these turns. Keep it straight, lady.
Dude, I love these frames. They're so crunchy and tasty. Yum yum yum.
Don't eat them. They're mine. Fuck off.
Still do not understand. I mean, I haven't watched Korra, but like, it's really funny, like hearing all the fandom names recently because of Korra and Fortnite.
Oh, I see. I don't even know what
I
you
still
mean.
do not know what people keep talking about milk bending.
That's new.
Is it?
I've never heard of this. Mr. Barton was happy to get his first delivery in quite a while. Thank you. You were pretty cool. This isn't very big, but accept my thanks.
Yes!
Yeah, now you can get into the milk bar.
By doing one good deed, a child becomes an adult. That mask is only given to a limited number of adult customers. It's proof of mentorship. I now acknowledge you as being an adult.
Imagine playing this as a child and like reading that text must feel like $1 million.
Mm-hmm. I did as a child.
I'm an adult now. Wow.
I was like, what happens at the adult bar? Are they gonna have alcohol? Hello? Hello? But is that guy not the guy that we just shot 1,000,000 times with arrows?
The outfit looked different. I'm not sure.
Ah, you are a member. Yes, this song. We've got some good milk in tonight. Would you like some Romani for your final moon viewing?
Oh. Hmm.
Hey, you. Milk. It's milk. Can you get tipsy from something like milk? We were scheduled to do a show, but it got cancelled. This place has a reputation for being a great live venue, so it's a shame. I'd like to do a sound check, though. Just want to see what it would have been like. Could you help me with a performance? No. Oh, that's too bad.
This is a great live venue, though there's only like 2 people here.
I love Link says no and then just stomps up the stairs with this animation. Oh, dude, I can't fucking believe it. I'm so mad.
I'm so mad. If we get cartoonish turns are like that.
How fucking dare he? Thinks I'm just gonna perform for free? Got another thing coming, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna fucking give him a new one. All the while in a cow mask. Alright. Wah 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 wah. Alright. You can save your progress and quit here. If you reopen this owl file, then reset without saving, you'll lose the progress you've saved. Save your progress up to this point? Absolutely. Alright, chat. It is time for us to part ways. Oh boy.
Well, like Moses parting the Red Sea.
Just like that.
I split this road in half.
I split you.
Now I'm 2 people. Hello, chat.
I want there to be like a voice filter on you. It's just like
Yeah,
echoing.
If I had like voice meter, I would like do like a Workley voice or something.
Hey, do you know who we're raiding?
No.
Someone's doing a partnerversary.
Oh.
And it's about time to go check out that subathon. Everyone, hey, let's go say hi to Carl. Honestly, do they have if they have the happy partnerversary thing on, where it'll just like say it for you in chat? Yes, they do. Okay, yeah, it'll say celebrate Carl's partner anniversary with this party hat emote. Happy partner anniversary. So this is our raid message. Thank you for stream at 3 a.m. Yeah, thanks for being so cool. Have a good night/morning. We absolutely shall. We're gonna go say hi to Carl. Carl is one of my good friends. We fucking love this friend. They are a kobold and I think also a dragon sometimes. He, they pronouns. And there's a lot of goodies on screen. There's so many good people on screen. I'm so excited. I'm not gonna be able to join immediately because I've got to go to the gym, but we will go say hi. And hey, everyone, love you much. Keep being you. It's my favorite thing you do. I will see you soon. Have a wonderful night or morning.
Did you just call them goodies?
Happy Praypril. Yes, they're my goodies. Happy Praypril.